Yo, what up, guys? Welcome into the stream. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in. Oh, Nazarite, thank you for the Twitch Prime of the 51-month resub. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome back, dude. That's a long that's over 4 years right there of love and support. Nazarite, much love, dude. What's up, Magic Turtle? What up, Rax? What up, guys? The stream is slightly later today than I want it to be, but it's okay. We'll still get a nice, like, 6-hour session in. I'll probably do, like, 2 hours on each game I play. I'm gonna do all 3 again today, though. Let's go! Go, Barack! Let's do it! What up, dude? Let's do it. Yeah, time will go by definitely, definitely kind of fast. Time will go by fast today. But what up, everybody? Hello, guys. Welcome in. It's a nice Wednesday stream. I'm gonna get special. What MMR is he right now? He's rank 1, 63, 25, 46, and 4. Rank 1 by a mile. Did I find him? I don't know. I don't think I did. Oh yeah, nice man. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hi. Guess what? We're against a Terran player. Sakara. Sakara. Not sure what I want to do this game. Maybe it's standard. I don't know. I feel like doing more neural parasite action a little bit. A little bit of neuraling again. But I need some anti-air if I do this. Like, I think Corruptor, Ling, Ultralisk, Infestor, Corruptor is actually kind of a fun composition. So maybe I do that. Even if it's mech or anything like that. Try to get some neurals off. Try to get some angles for some neurals. Knurled angles. Okay, we got a early CC. Everything looks nice and standard. Hi chat, hi Vibu, yeah, what up? Factory. It's probably making a marine right now. I gotta get back to the cliff ASAP. He's not making a... Or if he is making a Reaper, it's not here yet. Okay, there it is. It's very late. They got a queen. Have you witnessed that weird 4cc opener turn yet? Yes. I played against it a few times. Whenever I play against someone who does that, I don't even make, as long as I scout it early, right? If it's on like a 4-player map and I don't scout first, it's kind of hard to scout early. But if you scout early, you can literally just take a third base, not make lings, and just go crazy economy. And you don't even have to throw down a creep tumor. You can just make a larva inject to open with, and your third queen can start the creep instead. You could be so greedy against people who do that. So, if they're going to be greedy, you could be greedy too. as Zerg. So he is going bio. Why you're streaming, you want me to ask where that signed book is that you ordered? Oh shit, dude. I ordered a book from White Raw. White Raw's a beautiful man. White Raw gave me special brownies. He's a beautiful man. What's up, Durango? Stop killing all my fucking creep! What the frick, dude?
Mutation complete. Newly birthed queen ready.
Slow down his economy!
Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Yep. Chilling.
Sequences spawn. Swarm mutated. Sequences
Okay, well, we got ourselves a bit of a game now.
Mineral cluster expended. Successful. Enemy assaulting swarm forces under attack. Mineral drones under attack. forces under attack. Tumor under attack. Mineral cluster. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Drones under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expanded. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Cluster under direct assault. Creep tumor under attack.
Is there fucking widow mines up here? Like, there's so many widow mines. Yes, there are widow mines.
Forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack depleted. Depleted. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Cluster expanded.
Oh, what is this creep music? This is Mech Warrior music, baby. I cannot place the video game music. It's Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior 2. Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior. Almost saved your infestation pit. I know. It was sadly died. It sadly died. GG! Hurry up and get rank 1 already. I can't. That's taken by special. And he's really far ahead. Look at this shit. Oops. He's 6,300 over 5,900. Gotta go quite a ways. You thought this is music from Squid Games? I'd have to hear Squid Game music again. I can't think of what it sounds like off the top of my head, even though I've seen it. Hey, what up, everybody? Hello, guys. Hello there. This guy's random. I have no idea. No idea what this man is capable of. We'll see. We'll see in just a moment. He's Zerg. And we're getting super all in right now. Fuck, I cannot click to save my fucking life. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my god.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, his last things came out and killed me. Oh man. Guys, it was almost. We almost had it. But I died. I died to some lings and some drones and some spine all in. Oh god. It came down to like the last ling in the last round. I was like, oh man, so close. And then 4 more lings popped out. Then it wasn't looking good anymore. A bit too much weed tonight? No, not at all. Why? Why do you ask? Well, why do you ask, friend? Is it because I was like, I can't fucking click my mouse? It's true. I targeted the mineral line with a drone drill like 4 fucking times. Whenever somebody attacks your drones like that and they're all clumped up, if you drone drill and immediately attack, you can usually snipe like half their lings. So that was a mistake. If you don't drone drill, if you don't click the mineral line properly, you don't drill through his units like and visit like a phantom and then surround him. So it's pretty important to click it. It's pretty important to make the click. You want to make the click. The liquidation RTS is not bad, far from final product. I still haven't even seen what it even looks like, so I don't even know what to expect from that game. I feel like proxying again. I get so proxy motivated sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna do a proxy. Or proxy hatching with early lings. Oh. Oops, what the? We're bringing a drone across the map now. Two-base Nidus is only viable versus Zerg. No, it's viable. It could be viable versus everybody. It's viable versus anyone who doesn't have an army when it shows up, which is a greedy player overall. Yeah, I'd say it's good versus greed, and always good versus greed. Kill that probe, so he doesn't just get to like do whatever he wants on the map. Send 3 drones now. That'll hopefully get there right as we finish the hatchery. Okay, well, he survived. Now the real question is, does he have an expansion? And how many probes are we looking at? Because we made him make a lot of cannons. So he's definitely, like, reacted a lot. He's got some defense. Natural's almost done. Okay, so he expanded about the same time I did. But we're almost fully saturated on ours already. So that feels good. Oh, actually, that's not true. I'm like half saturated. I do have more larvae coming, but not... My injects aren't even active yet, so it's gonna take a second. He's got the depths on the way. Let's make some more lings for a moment here. Just be safe. How's that mineral line looking? We got like 7 probes on it.
Successful.
Okay, go check his main right now.
Under attack. Command unacceptable. Enemy assaulting drones.
Oh, those fucking DTs. Oh, God.
Swarm forces under attack. Cluster under direct assault. Drones under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy supporting forces hive cluster under direct
We're actually dead.
assault.
I lost. I lost, guys. He actually didn't let me scout the fucking main, dude. Oh my god, my proxy failed. Fuck. No. I hate it when they survive. I know. Damn it. It didn't work. I thought Greed was your middle name. What did I say my middle name was? I don't remember now. What that was even referring to. Guys, it's rough out there. It's rough out there. Handsome, wasn't it? Oh, thank you. Thanks for that. Wow, you're so kind. Alright, boys. Alright, the boys. Oh, it's Pig! Me and Pig partying right now. Having a bit of a party. I'm just gonna go take it. I'm gonna be like, no. I will not be abused. I made drones because I thought he was gonna abuse me, and then he didn't right away. And then he did. Saw a video of Pig making nothing but zealots over and over again. Yeah, zealots are pretty good. They're pretty good units. Actually, what am I doing? I don't need to have 3 on gas right away. Fucking my own minerals up. What's up, Vibe? How's things? Yeah, what up? Things are good. Things are thinging.
Newly birthed queen ready. Queen birth successful.
GG. Why is the stream so cozy? I don't know. Because I make you feel relaxed. I'm just trying to relax you. I'm just trying to relax you, dude. GG! I used to die to charge lot timings back when I played. Yeah, they've never not been a thing. Charge lot timing attacks have always been strong. Even right now, they can be strong. But I think a lot of Protosses probably think charge lot all-ins are dead. Simply because Warp Gate now costs 25 gas to turn it into one. Which fucks up the ability to like just mine barely enough gas to, which is barely anything, to get the tech you need to just get Zealot's proxy, like, you know, warping across the map with a prism and also Warp Gate and charge. Which is like only 350 gas. Or, yeah, it's 300. It's, you have to build the council, you have to get charged, you have to get a robo, and that's 300 gas, and then you gotta get Warp Gate, which is 50. Before. But now you have to get 25 times the gateway. So if you have 8 gates, you have to spend another 200 gas. So you, instead of spending only 350, you gotta spend 550. And that's enough to make it a bad build. It makes it definitely slower. It's still not a bad build, but I think Protosses think it's a bad build now. Well, it is one of those things where if it gets scouted, that gets fucked. You don't really get to do much. Like roaches can stop it. Oh yeah, boys. Pig and I are gonna party again. Pig and I are having another bit of a party here. What's up, Baibu? Yeah, what up? What up? Welcome to Kiri. Welcome, dude. Making Spawn City. Proxying again? No, I don't like proxying Terran. Proxying Terran is much worse. Can you build all your gates in your base and warp to a pylon so it can transition? What? You can build all your gates in your base and just warp to a pylon? Yeah, you're saying like to your own pylon next to the gateway? I'm so confused. That's a Marine, guys. That's not good. That's kind of unsafe. This is not Overlord fly time. This is a no-fly zone anymore. But now that he made a Marine, I'm not going to make Zerglings. I'm just going to make drones. I'll also get a Evo Chamber before speed this game. I'll do a really crazy Carapace timing attack with roaches, maybe. More Marines. You're talking about fast warpins? I think that's what you're talking about. You're talking about fast warpins. Yeah, they buffed warpin by not having to... They made it overall faster, and you don't have to have a nexus or a warp gate next to it to, or a warp prism to make it a fast warpin anymore. I understand. Still making nothing but drones. I had to sacrifice the queen because I don't want that hatchery to die. The hatchery would have been cancelled if I would have done nothing. We're making drones. I'm doing a bit of a Ravager, Roach Ravager timing attack, and we're going to make drones behind this.
Swarm forces under attack. Successful. Swarm forces under attack.
That's not good. That's really not good. Yeah, we're kind of fucked now. That's about as bad as it gets right there.
Swarm has evolved.
I don't have barrel move yet. Oops. It's almost done.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Evolution complete. Hive cluster under direct assault. Enemy pursuing swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
Does he have a sensor tower in my fucking base? Is this serious? I've never had someone build a sensor tower in my base before.
Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Mineral field. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral field exhausted. Command unacceptable. Swarm has evolved.
This is some unhinged gameplay right now.
Mineral field. Queen successful. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Defeated. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral cluster expended. Vespene geyser. Mineral field exhausted. Vespene geyser. Cluster extended.
Okay. Yeah, we're a little bit scared at the moment. Like, we could totally die.
Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack.
Okay, well, we're chilling right now. We're chilling, guys. We're about to be on level 2 Carapace. Level 2 Carapace has started for the air.
forces under attack.
I don't have fucking neural parasite. No.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Oh shit, man. What is this music vibe? This is Mech Warrior 2. Mech Warrior 2. Vibe, that game slapped. This game was interesting. Started off with a little bit of a roach. Roach aggression. It was interesting watching both streams. He thought he lost as soon as Ultras popped, but his income and supply was higher than yours. You want to know something? I think, actually. I think subconsciously, I kind of fucked with his head that game in one particular moment, and it was when his Marine made it to my third base and scouted a fully saturated mineral line. I think that made him think that I was maybe further ahead than I was, but my mineral lines were kind of fucked up. My third base was actually, like, probably the most saturated. As weird as that sounds. Like, I was saturating, but I think it made it look like I was further ahead than I really was. And I didn't mean to do that on purpose. It was just, I re-rallied my hatcheries in a way where I told them to like pour drones across. It's like when you have like the 3 cups of water, and when the first cup of water is full, but my cups kind of tilted a little bit more than they should have, and I poured more drones out than I should have. So they were like not full in the first ones. They weren't full, man. They weren't full. I think that scout though made him probably feel like I was really far ahead. Also, the burrow roach shit was kind of annoying. We made him do reactions to that. For sure. Like, he made a lot of missile turrets. But to be fair, well, he made some missile turrets, which is really annoying, but then he didn't have enough missile turrets for me to... And we did a lot of transition. I transitioned through, like, everything Zerg has that game, except for Hydralisk and Lurker. It's a lot of transitions. He doesn't like late game Terran. Yeah, like going like ghosts and turtling up and shit. I agree. I think it's not fun to play. It's not that fun to play against because the whole game gets decided if like one fungal hits the ghost or not. And it's a lot of just sitting there waiting. It's like the playstyle is waiting for your opponent to just throw away all their money as opposed to like something else. So it's a very slow playstyle. What's the play versus Ghost? Is it Swarm Host? I like Swarm Host personally, yeah, because I like to actually not lose units to snipe every time I attack the Terran. But I also think Banelings and Infestors are mandatory versus Ghost. You have to fungal them and then blow them up with Banelings. Sorkle has 27 fucking kills. But we did disrupt him pretty hard right there.
Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful.
Okay, we're gonna go into Neural Parasite and Corruptor. I like this composition against Protoss because they're all Colossus heavy. So many Protosses are so Colossus heavy. He might do a Colossus timing, so we should probably make some spines. Separate mailings. Oh shit, he's pushing. Looks like.
Hive cluster. Direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Creep tumor. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral field depleted.
Well, that was pretty good. We have infestors on the way. We have corruptors on the way.
Forces under attack. Field depleted. Mineral field exhausted. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated.
Pretty good game, honestly.
Command.
We're like definitely controlling the Protoss pretty hard right now with Colossus.
Depleted.
How long do these PvP matches take? Probably like anywhere between 5 minutes and 25 minutes. But most of the matches are around 10 minutes, I would say.
Swarm forces command attack unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Expended. Mineral field exhausted.
That was actually a pretty interesting game. That was honestly an interesting game. We played kind of chaotic, like very chaotic that game, and it worked out great. It worked out fantastic. Lots of money. I just want to look at the early game. I want to see our positions because that felt really good. Right now, Protoss has way more probes than I do, drones, but we're mining way more than he does. This is nice. Like the fact that Protoss is like probing his ass off. He really wants a third, obviously. He does not want to just sit on 2 bases with constant probe production beyond 50. And no one wants to sit there and just like not make probes, because then you just don't make a good economy and you fall behind as well while I'm over here 3-basing it up. Where do you like to start the most? Like in the replay? I want to see like right now. I want to see where when our economies really start to like develop, I want to see where we're at. And we're not done yet either. We're being annoying. We're attacking. We're poking. Like right now I suddenly have 75 drones in Protoss. Look at that money. Oh my god. Protoss has 61 probes. I have 75 drones. So we have so much fucking minerals. I have only 1 gas right now and all mineral lines. 18 drones, 17 drones, 19 drones, 18 drones. So many drones. Felt good. We're doing a little bit of a Ling attack now. A little bit of that Ling pressure. He's got Colossi. We got it. We're trying to do run by still with more Lings. This is when he's doing the Colossus attack. At this point in time, we have 86 drones right now. We have a good amount of money. Protoss right now, I mean, this is a great position to be in because Protoss right now is his 3rd base is actually better than mine. Even though, like, just what I'm saying, what I mean by that is it's gonna last longer than mine because I delayed his. So his 3rd is going to be mining for a while, but if I keep disrupting it, you know, it'll keep extending the amount of time it could mine. So there's like a period of time where if I don't expand, I could just like mine out and die. But we have control of base. We're going to take control of another base. Protoss is having a hard time just taking a 4th base this game. I would be curious to know exactly how much money we've mined in difference. Like, what, at this point, how much have we mined difference? I know he's mined more gas than I have, but I 100% have mined more minerals than he has. Like, by a lot. You could obviously do the math on it and figure out the difference, but I feel like we're just a few thousand resources ahead in minerals. But we keep pulling it back and forth, which is also really nice. He's also making mass robo colossi. Killing another Nexus. Nice little like poke attacks we do here overall. This is without Banelings this time. But he didn't go crazy. He wasn't going Sky Toss though, so he wasn't going crazy on cannons. He had like no cannons because he had, or very few cannons because he had mostly Colossi. But like these little pokes dude with Burrow are so fucking annoying. I loved it. Income wise, look at the income again. Like we keep doing this shit to him where he just it ends up like not really mining. throughout the game so many times. Then we also kill his Nexus here with Corruptors as we just back up while we're waiting for the Greater Spire. It just finished. It's felt pretty. And now at this point too, I have so much fucking static D. We have so much static D. Where's the buildings button? What's the buildings button? I can't remember. Buildings. Structures, T. We have 16 spines and 5 spores, and we're making another 5 right now. We end up making... these aren't even counting yet, because the drones aren't even there yet. But that's another 6 spines and a spore as well, so it'll be 11 spines in production. It's so hard for him to, like, when he's broke like this, you can't just make fucking zealots all day and be like, let's throw another wave at him. Like, if he sends these zealots, for instance, across the map down and, like, towards the expansions, these spines will eat them up. And these spines would eat them up. If he walked into the mineral line, I'd have to relocate these. These spines would... This is my weakest location, but I did rotate these spines from here. I used to have 6 spines in this hallway. But these spines would also stop a zealot run by on the top, but so would the lings. And then obviously these spines too could eat up zealots. Felt good. And now, like, it's so hard for a reaction to Broodlord. I feel like if we really wanted to play this extra diversified and safe, we could have had a Viper right now too. I could have had like 1 or 2 Vipers, and I could have had it just ready for the concept of fungal growth plus parasitic bomb. And that would have been nice. But still, even though we don't have parasitic bomb, like, he doesn't really have the ability to really stop us that hard, because we just have a bunch of fungal. And we're killing his entire army with that fungal, like, on the ground. That was an interesting game. That was an interesting game. Oh. Oh, another Protoss. Another Protoss. I'm gonna do something similar. This game's weird. It's like Mechabellum, but with micro. Yep. And you gotta resource manage. Gotta do that resource management. Like right now. What if they did spellcasting to Mechabellum? Leave it auto, but something to manually mid-fight. Spellcasting to Mechabellum. I feel like the closest thing to spellcasting to Mechabellum is like things with Ignite and like Acid. Because you're applying like spell effects or something like that. Buffs or debuffs. He made a Stargate before anything just now. So he made an Adept or whatever really, really late. Whatever he's got in his gateway cooking.
Successful.
I'm gonna do 2 injects to start this off so I can have like a fuckload of larvae. Okay, starting to make some lings. He's going Void Ray instantly this time. Or, this is a different person, but this Protoss specifically is going Void Rays instantly. Alright, we're gonna go to his base right now. And try to deny a 3rd base from being a thing.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Successful.
Oh, shit.
Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, well, we got ourselves a little bit of a sky toss game going on here.
Creep tumor under attack. Successful.
We have some infestors already on the way. We got adrenal glands on the way. We got +3 melee on the way. We got so many upgrades on the way right now. What's up, Angelus? What's up, man? Now we got Vipers on the way. Get Burrow.
Sequences.
So he's turtling pretty heavily, making it difficult for me to get some action here. He's also only on 3 bases. Kill that fucking core. There we go. No upgrade for him though.
exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces enemy attack. Assaulting drones. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Vespine geyser exhausted. Field depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spotted. Swarm mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Sister attack ready. Expended.
Dude, can you guys fucking burrow or what? Oh my god. Holy shit. Yep. I don't even have fucking neural parasite. Holy shit, no wonder why this isn't working. I was like, bro, can we neural or is that just not gonna happen? Well, that makes more sense now that I don't even have the upgrade. Lol. Shit. Well, now I'm getting neural parasite, so that'll help. Can't believe I didn't already have it. We're just getting our remax on again. Try and get him out of position right now with my corruptors once again. We can definitely keep doing this to him, and it really fucks him over. Now, I'll go hit his base right here with Lings. Okay, well, it died. And again. Let's go. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Oh, we're killing Protoss today. We're killing the Protoss. This fight was pretty nice for us. This fight was pretty good for us. This setup of this fight was pretty good for us. Because we actually have this guy starving so fucking bad. He's mined out, he's mined out. He's basically mined out here for the most part. It's barely anything. And then this is just dead. This Nexus died like 4 times. And then this is brand new. This base is brand new because I never let him have it the entire game, and now we're kind of all in him here at it. So, we're not really all in, but the whole focus of the game is on this location.
GG, hell yeah.
Come on, Capitan. What up? GG. Thank you for the 76, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, at this point, we have a nice little engage here. We got a bunch of Corruptors. We got Vipers. We got Infestors. We got Broodlords shooting right now. Where the hell's a Broodlord? I can't even see one. There's one. They're running through my Corruptors. We have 8 of them, and they're all like right here in this area. But that was nice. We picked off a bunch of his units right there with the first... How many broods? We had 8. I lost 1. I had 8 though. And these things have level 3 carapace. So his carriers are actually on the struggle bus. Celis, thank you for the 12-month resub on the Prime.
Prime sub off cooldown today.
Yo, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. We definitely killed his cyber cores so many times with these Lings run-bys in the natural. It was also nice. And now we're getting neural parasites on these Archons, and we're getting fungal growth and parasitic bomb on his main army in a second here. Right here. Protoss definitely not having a good time. That's so much dead air right there. The Void Rays are like all one tap. That was good overall. We stacked our Corruptors a little bit for a second there to get hit by some Archons, but we ended up killing his whole army in the process. So it's okay. I want to go back one more time to like this point again, and I just want to see what the game looks like. I want to see what the game looks like when we have Spores and his Void Rays show up at my base. I kind of like this. I kind of like this whole over-droning on my 4th base with pure mineral and just making static D against Protoss and going Spine if it's Robo, or going Spore if it's like Skytoss. Which scenario would Hydra be better than Corruptor? Early game? That's about it. Or if you have Lurker, then it could be fine. Hydra's paired with Lurker is not bad. The reason why is because Lurker have 2 armor and more than twice as much health as a Hydra does. A Lurker has 2 armor passively and 200 hit points. A Hydralisk has 0 armor passively and 90 hit points. Or 80. I think it's 90 actually. Pretty sure it's 90. But it's less than 100. And like Hydras don't tank. They do not tank. If Hydras get shot at, they will die really fast. They're really squishy, comparatively, like especially at in-game. But if a Hydralisk can fight behind a Lurker, then a Lurker could totally, like, control the ground, essentially. Lurkers can kill everything on the ground if you have them in a good position. And then a Hydralisk, if supported by spellcasters, can be okay at dealing with things. But Hydralisk don't scale as well as Corruptors do the longer the game goes. Hydralisk get worse over time. The one thing, there is one thing that Hydralisk do better than a Corruptor does, if the problem is air, and that is, it helps kill ground and air at the same time, and it has more mobility than a Corruptor does if you have creep spread. So like, you could argue that like a Hydralisk can like run around the map faster, but a Corruptor isn't even slow. The Corruptors are not even slow, so it's not like that much faster. But Hydralisk, when you spam the Gust ability on top of creep, they can definitely maneuver faster than a Corruptor can. But a Corruptor can kill a building faster. A Corruptor can kill a building faster than a Hydra with its Caustic Spray, especially if you have a lot of them. And a Corruptor is just like a Lurker in the sense that it has 2 armor passively and 200 hit points. So a Corruptor is way tankier than a Hydralisk. And it costs the same amount of supply. Yo, Cucumber Sound. Yo, what up, dude? Thank you for the 31. Appreciate you, baby. Thank you, thank you. What's your philosophy on mass spore? I mean, why are you going mass spore? It depends on... As long as you don't do it poorly, then that's fine. And poor mass spore would be emphasis on the word poor. Do not go mass spores if your economy sucks. It's rough. But if your economy is good and you're protecting the map and shit, and you're controlling the map with something, I think that's fine. Yeah, like right now, this is like our first attack really getting into his base now. This is the first time we really did something beyond just poking his door. And we have a drone, once again, we have a drone deficit of about like 10 when this starts. I had like 45 and he has like 55. But now we're killing his probes and killing his Nexus. And now Protoss, even though once again we have drone deficit, Protoss has way less mining than we do. Just because, in terms of minerals, because he doesn't have a base, we just killed it. Now he has to rebuild and wait. And during this, I'm saturating my 4th. And we just go crazy on fucking drones here. And we kill his base again. I do like this. This is actually so annoying for Protoss. And behind this now, we can static D while we transition into something. I would say this would be like right now in this game, that like this position, this kind of a position where I just spent like a few waves of larva on lings and drones so that I could pressure the Protoss, but also so I could expand and make drones and take economy. This would be a good time for Hydralisk if you were going to do like a follow-up timing attack, or if you were really worried about a follow-up timing attack, like a counterattack from him. Hydralisk would be out faster than Spire would, because a Spire builds way slower than a Hydroden. Spire's 66 seconds and a Hydroden's 29. And then at the same token, a Hydralisk builds in 24 seconds and a Corruptor builds in 29 seconds. So building is faster and unit spawns faster for a Hydra than it does a Corruptor. So if I needed Hydras like now, that could also be an advantage of Hydra. If you're doing like a timing, Hydras can be there when Corruptors might not be. Also, Hydras are cheaper, so it's easier to make them early. They cost half as much gas and 50 less minerals. Which is basically 50 less gas and 50 less minerals. Which is a lot per unit. Would you mind sharing your music? It's Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is what I'm listening to. It's a game soundtrack. How do you get your creep out? Do you skip and inject? Sometimes. It depends. This game, I don't think I skipped the inject this game. Or, sorry, I don't think I skipped the creep tumor this game. And I did a creep tumor first. You're playing SC2 again? What's up, Clausius? Yeah, like, very casually. I am playing StarCraft 2 again, very casually. I play, only a couple hours. And I've been playing every day that I stream, which is 5 days a week. I've been playing every day up until this week, or up until last week, really. And now I play a little less. I don't play every day, no. But I post videos on YouTube as well, so I post a video every day at 10 a.m. on YouTube. And a lot of them have been StarCraft games. It's nice to see you, dude. Oh, I remember your name, Clausius. I remember you from years ago. Hope you're well, dude. Thanks for remembering. No worries. Five has more power in his pinky than me playing casual. Well, I have a lot of... I don't need to play a lot to remember how to play this game, because I've already played this game enough to know it. The minimap looks beautiful. Lots of that creepola. Dude, we killed so many Nexus. Definitely a lot of Nexus dying here. Definitely a lot of Nexus death. I really actually do like Corruptors though more than Hydras, because Hydras, I'm just gonna say it right now, there is no fucking way Hydras break that. Hydras do not break that in the same amount of time that Corruptors break that. Corruptors are boring. Corruptors are fucking sick, dude. Like right here, arriving at his base, 1422. His army is right there. If I had a bunch of Hydras, Hydras would poke the Nexus and then all die if I stay. 100%. Like, the kill speed of a Hydralisk on a building is not fucking fast. Especially if he also tells the shield battery to repair the Nexus. But he's already reacting immediately against my Corruptor. And at 1422 is when we were, like, starting to attack it. And it's dead within 9 seconds. Dude, Ling Run buys, they make me feel so good. I love Ling Run buys. My poor drone's just all dying right there. Sorry, guys. It's because I was micro my Corruptor at the same time. I can't believe I never got Neural Parasite. That was an I did that twice now today. That's definitely an oversight. Like, I was going for big fucking engages with trying to Neural. And I was like, wait, why doesn't it work? Oh shit, I don't have it. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Clausius. Much love, man. Thank you, thank you. Neural a probe and rush mothership. What are your thoughts on toss cannon battery? Breaking a base like that seems hard sometimes. That's why I'm saying I actually like Corruptor more than Hydra. Like, that's another reason why I like Corruptor more than Hydra, because batteries can't out-heal Caustic Spray from a Corruptor. Especially when there's like 15 of them. It's crazy. But if someone's going cannon battery and you don't use Corruptor, Banelings are a great answer as well. Is Mothership good? Yeah, Mothership's good. Everybody makes a Mothership. Mothership has an ability that you just... Like, once again, we're going to kill this guy's base again with Corruptors. Hydralisk can't do this. Even, again, he's right here. Hydra still would not do this. You haven't touched SC2 in like 2 years? Anything new? I just started playing this game again. I hadn't played this game in like 3 years myself. I stopped playing it in 2023. February 2023 is when I kind of quit StarCraft, and then I came back to actually playing it more than like for one hour session on a random off day. With there's a new patch that came out for this game, and the main thing the patch did was it made the worker count go from 12 workers to 8 workers at the start of the game. And they also adjusted mineral patches in every base and gases in every base. Gases have slightly less than they used to. They have 2,000 instead of 2,500. Big patches have 1,600 instead of 1,800. And small, like far patches have 1,100 instead of 900. So what happens now as a result of this is you get overall less gas per base, but the mineral line mines out a little bit more, like less lopsided mineral line mining out, more consistent patches getting mined out. You'll still not mine it out exactly all at once, but they'll mine out closer together now, so you'll have less worker maintenance throughout the game of like half your patches are shit. They lowered the amount of workers. I thought they wanted actions happening faster. Yeah, they did. And it's honestly a better change, in my opinion. Talked about this many times when the patch was fresh. But when the worker count is lower at the start of the game, it makes there's more strategy that exists at the start of the game. There's more options of viable build that happened at the start of the game. Because the price of all your buildings... Also, they made command centers cost 300 minerals now instead of 400. So, a little easier for Terran to still expand, but... it's with less worker, it's harder to not only expand, but also not die while doing it. It opens up opportunity for a lot of builds to be aggressive, so that you can punish people who are being too greedy. It's been really fun, honestly. It's the only reason why I've even been playing the game. I would not be playing this game right now if there wasn't a patch. It's been fun. Protoss is also weak. Are you a Protoss player? Elevation? I thought the opinion was SC1 took too long to get into the action. That's not my opinion. Everybody has an opinion. Everybody has an opinion. My opinion has never been more worker count is better. To tell you, I'm gonna switch games, guys. I hate to say it, but I'm also switching games. I'm a casual StarCraft guy these days, so I'm gonna switch over to Guildrun in a minute. But I'll answer. I'll do a little bit of talking here on my thoughts on that before I do. My thought, my opinion on lower worker count is I liked Brood War. I did like Brood War worker count, and I liked Wings of Liberty worker count more than Legacy of the Void worker count, and those numbers are 6 and 12. 6 worker in Wings of Liberty, 12 worker in Legacy of the Void. Different expansion for StarCraft 2. I think 12 worker was not that fun, and the reason why I'll say that is because it completely eliminated a lot of choices that it can exist in the early game. When you have more workers at the start of the game, you physically have enough money to expand and also protect yourself while you do it, and you can have one build eliminate all forms of all-in because there's no opportunity of a window of time for it to even do anything. Like, for instance, a Terran player and a Protoss player both expand against Zerg with 12 workers, and then either one of them has a starport or a Stargate and Banshees and Void Rays or Oracles, and you physically can't break them with any form of a Roach all-in or a Baneling all-in unless you catch them out of position. Which could happen, but if a Protoss player is scouting you and they understand what you're doing and they know what the plan is, they know your economy is not good and you're like all in and you're aggressive, you physically can't stop them even while they're playing greedy. Like these, and so you, as a Zerg player, your options would be like, I'm either going to do like some really, really, really geared all in and I'm going to take a risk on this, or I'm going to just do a macro game. Basically, the point I'm trying to make is, there was a high % chance that all of your fucking games in a 12 worker economy were just macro games. You just went into like a mid game or a late game, and it made a lot of people do the same playstyle over and over and over. You would play 10 fucking players, and they would all play the same. Or 8 out of 10 of them would play the same. Be like, oh, this guy's doing the same build again. This guy is also doing the same build. This guy's doing the same build as that guy. These guys are doing the same build. Because if you try to do something that deviates out of that in the early game, obviously builds can transition to something else late game once you get there. But the early game was kind of like just bypassed, and the mid game was kind of repetitive. It was so many repetitive builds in 12 worker because, again, you're rich enough to afford anything and everything to stop all-ins from a lot of different angles. All-ins kind of just became like way less valuable or way less effective. But now with less workers, all-ins are once again really effective. It's not like you can't defend them, but they're much more problematic if your build is, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I'm just gonna do my build. That is the one build every game. You still can have builds that are that exact thing, but they don't work every time now. You have to deviate. You will literally have to deviate in the current version of the game with 8 worker to some degree if someone's all-inning you and you're not respecting that. A lot of players are doing the meta macro game every time, and they hate 8 workers. I think when you macro every single game and you don't think about it and you turn StarCraft 2 into a game where your mindset is, I wonder if I can like beat the other guy by being faster, as opposed to playing a fucking strategy game. I feel like it's brain dead gameplay. It turns StarCraft 2 into brain dead gameplay. You don't even use your fucking brain anymore. You just see if you can like do it faster. But it doesn't even matter what you're doing. It's the same thing each time, but can you do it faster? It's really boring to play that way all the time. I'm not saying it's not fun to play that way sometimes, but playing that way all the time is super boring. It's very boring. It's not like a strategy game anymore. It's literally not a strategy game when it's played that way. Which is the whole point of like why the game is supposed to be fun, because it's supposed to be a strategy game. So I think 12 worker going away, and we're going backwards now, like lower worker count into like 8. That's honestly really, really good for the game. More fun. But I understand there's people that are like set in their ways, that are like, I learned how to play StarCraft 2 with 12, and that's how it should be. I feel like these are people that just don't understand the layers that can exist in early game gameplay. And they don't like it either. I feel like they don't want to experience it. If they don't like it, they would prefer it to just be every game we do the same build and go into a mid game. Which it is a way you can play StarCraft 2, but it is absolutely not the only way you can play StarCraft 2. I do feel like whenever you have a player that knows how to adapt to a situation that is more unique, as opposed to a player that doesn't even think about how to adapt and instead does the same steps every single game, it's two different mindsets when you're playing the game. And I genuinely think the better player is someone that will know how to adapt to all situations. If you're a player that can adapt to a situation that you have not been in a lot and you can make it work, there is more skill there than someone who can do something simply because they've done it 17,000 times. The game is going to be more difficult when you have to use your brain more. And it honestly makes it more fun because of that. So I think the game is better with less workers. I played every single expansion of StarCraft 2. I played Wings of Liberty, I played Legacy of the Void, I played Heart of the Swarm. And less worker absolutely meant some games that would happen that would be frustrating, or some games that would happen where you would be like, oh, I'm getting fucking cheesed again. But if you're really good at countering cheese, you can still easily defend cheese while playing macro. And honestly, my personal opinion, I actually like being able to, if I'm the one trying to macro, I like being able to defend a variety of playstyles. I like being able to defend like a mid-game playstyle or an in-game playstyle, or I like being able to defend like a rush, like a proxy Rax or something like that. I think being able to play in all the stages of the game, each one of them is like part of the game. And it's fun when you can actually like do a good job at being able to play well in all of them. It's less cheesy now. Fundamentally, the pace of the game is how fast the workers mine and how many workers can mine on each base. Starting workers is just the Y-intercept. It's less. I think it's more cheesy now. And I think the reason why is because the concept of not being able to afford everything as easy, and the most expensive thing you can buy is an expansion. And the more you save for an expansion, the more you make yourself vulnerable to a tech advantage. So if you're not respecting gas and you're being greedy, you could be punished for that greed by not having an answer to whatever tech is going to attack you. I'm going to play this game called Guildrun, guys. I've been playing this game for the last few days, and I'm enjoying it. But I'm not going to start a game just yet, because I want to keep talking to you for a second about what we just talked about. I think it's more cheesy than it has been before. Like, I'm telling you, from my perspective, I've played, now that the patch has been out for like almost a month, I've played it. I feel like I've probably played like 600 games of StarCraft 2 in the last like month, maybe like 500. And in my opinion, all in timing attacks and aggression into a transition of macro, there are so many more builds that I feel like I can do because the window of opportunity exists longer for where my opponent will not have tech to defend themselves because it takes longer to get there while expanding. If I'm a Zerg player and I go for like a pool before an Overlord, I can make you not expand. Like that's just that right there is a simple concept. If you expand and I go for a spawning pool before I make an Overlord, you will die. You literally die. So there, like, scouting is always going to be a thing, and reacting to someone's playstyle is always going to be a thing. I would say Protoss or Terran has like a less than 5% chance to not die if they go expansion first, if they take it on the low ground at the natural. If a Terran player goes command center first and puts it where a barracks normally goes, on top of the ramp next to 2 depots, they're fine. They'll be fine. They won't die. But if a Protoss goes Nexus first on the low ground and then builds a pylon, they're dead. They just lose. They will physically, the gateway will die before, like, they'll have gateways walling off their natural, but Lings will kill the gateway before it's even finished, and they'll just die. So I like that exists that way because it makes strategy exist inside the early game. Things actually counter things, and you can't just simply always go for an early expansion and then wall off and then you're still fine. And in 12 worker setups, you actually can do that. In 12 worker setups, you can expand first and then wall off, and you won't die to someone who goes pool before Overlord. Because the reason why is when more workers are starting to mine at the start of the game, you just have more income right away, which allows you to hit these breakpoints of time in the early game to where you can still expand and still not die while taking it. And that, I think, is not as fun. I think it's not as fun because if you could do that and not die, why wouldn't you just do it every game? Which is what everybody fucking does. So everyone does the same build every game. At least for the first 7 minutes. Until it transitions into something else. And a lot of times the game is over within 10 minutes in 12 worker setups. Like the average game time of 12 worker setups, I swear to God, was between 9 and 10 minutes. And it was like, oh, he's doing a timing attack, and it's over, and the game is over. It's like a 3-base timing, and game over. It wasn't as fun. The meta in that version of StarCraft 2 is not bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but I genuinely think it's not as fun. I don't think it's... Personally, it's not as fun. Again, these are my opinions. I think the game is so much more fun when there's actually choices to be made throughout the entire game. And you can actually do things to deviate your opponent's build. I think if I can... I like that I can show up at someone's base and poke them and make them react and do something different. As opposed to the only reaction that they're doing is repairing a building. Or they're... and then, like, the same build continues. Or they might, like, overcharge a shield battery. That's the reaction. Just overcharging their shield battery. Or, like, giving it more mana, energy, to be able to cast more shield energy into a unit or a building. And it's like, that's the reaction. It's much more interesting now. Because you have to use your brain a lot more in a setup of a build. So I like that. But that's again, that's just what I think. That's my opinion after playing it in the new patch with 8 workers. I think it's fun. I think it's been actually pretty fun. I like that there's ways that you can really be aggressive and you can really fuck someone's build up, and then you can transition into something else you want, or you can just macro. You can do literally both. You can still macro if you want to, and just go straight into like greed and try to defend yourself. But you can also really deviate the game and make the game become strategy. As soon as you have to activate your brain, it becomes a strategy game. Looks like you're trying more strategy games. I wonder, do you like strategy board games as well, or just strategy video games? I don't really play any board games. Not to say I don't like them, but I haven't played a board game in a very long time. Speed doesn't mean strategy. Speed is a tool to use in a strategy. But yes, speed is not strategy. And speed is literally what the game was when it was 12 workers. Speed, like, if there was like this is probably a good way to describe this. This will make sense in a second, okay? I like doing this. I like giving you guys visuals. I like giving you visuals. So, the top one here, 12 worker. This bottom one here, 8 worker. This represents speed and strategy. Yeah, just do it like this. Do all of them. Okay. So each one of these words represents the bar they're next to, right? And I would say in 12 worker setup, speed is like probably, this is probably where I would say it would be. And strategy is probably more like right here. And I would say it's like this. And then in the 8 worker setup, I would say speed is more like probably right here. Actually, that's not even true. Speed is probably like still pretty close to the front. And then strategy is a lot higher. I would say strategy and speed are more in line with each other for all the reasons I was just explaining. Strategy exists when you actually have to make choices, and speed takes over when choices go away. And in 12 worker setup, you don't even have to make choices when you can just wall off and not give a fuck. But you can't wall off and not give a fuck in 8 workers, because if you don't do it in the correct order, you could die. Or not even necessarily die, you could be disrupted to the point of being behind, even though you did something macro greedy oriented. I feel like strategy comes up a lot more. Imagine a 1 worker start. I honestly would play that. Do you have any idea how massive a scout would be? And I feel like if they went to 1 worker, or if they went to like even lower worker count, you would have to nerf overlord speed. You would have to make overlords like even slower, because overlords only get even more overpowered the lower the worker count goes. Overlords can set the dictate the flow of the game just by having information provided to you. So you can make choices that are correct before you even have to like 1 worker, 0 minerals. Let's fucking do it, dude. That sounds great. Sounds awesome. Proto also chrono boost out their 1 probe. Have a little advantage because it'll build faster than 12 seconds. And Mecha felt like it was a lot more rock, paper, scissors. There's honestly not... I feel like if your imagination in a strategy environment is big enough, you can create a situation that cannot be replicated every time. And Mechabellum it is exactly that. I don't think Mechabellum is rock, paper, scissors. I think Mechabellum absolutely has units that counter each other, for sure. But I think that the same unit that is supposed to counter the other unit can actually be reversed depending on what upgrades those units have. Like a good example of this, a Sabertooth counters a Tarantula, but a Tarantula can beat a Sabertooth if it runs damage-oriented upgrades. instead of like heavy explosive or armor. There's always Mechabellum is not ever something that I would say on paper you always, this is just always how it works, because the game is always about a composition. There's always a group of units that's going to exist, and you can break a unit by doing something with a different unit. It's not that simple. Like, I can beat a Sabertooth with a Tarantula, even though that's not supposed to happen, by having a Tarantula have DPS upgrades and having a Sabertooth shoot at chaff. You know, that's like, it's a concept that everybody understands, but you can constantly like break the flow of the battle in Mechabellum if you know how to lean on advantages with certain, like, if you have a goal and you lean on that advantage that you have to acquire your goal, you can make anything in that game work to beat anything as long as it can physically attack it. To me, I think speed would be a strategy. I think speed is a tool for a strategy. I don't think speed is strategy. I think speed is not actually like, I think strategy is like another word for brain or thought. An active thought you have. Speed has nothing to do with a thought you have. Speed is execution of a thought. So I feel like they're different. And StarCraft 2 does have the ability to remove thought and go into speed. It does. Like, if there is physically enough money to remove the concept of choice, because if you do anything besides a certain thing, you are behind. That is where strategy goes down and speed goes up. And the game works like that if you give players more workers to start with. Because when you give players more workers to start, like, here's a good way to think about it. This is a really good way to think about it. If you have less workers, there could be 45 seconds between building this structure and building that structure. And if you have more workers, there could be 15 seconds between building this structure and building that structure. So time is a massive resource in StarCraft 2, but whether or not you have more workers or less workers, spawn locations don't change, and you still have to spend the same amount of time crossing the map, which could be 45 seconds. So if you don't have time to attack your opponent before they make a choice, strategy is out of the question. Like, it doesn't matter how fast you are, because in StarCraft 2, time is required for speed to turn on. Like, you can't start the game with Stimpak. You don't start the game with speed on Zerglings. You don't start the game with charge lot speed. You know what I mean? You have to spend time to research these things. You have to spend time to do these things. So, like, early game, when your units are like slow as fuck walking across the map, you just don't really like get to utilize strategy anymore with these things. If the strategy is as simple as, you have no way to attack me except for my front door, and you can't. You know what I mean? Like, if you show up at someone's front door and while being there, you're just going to die smacking it like a fucking zombie, then you physically can't attack them. So it allows somebody to do something like expand and not be punished for it. And that is where speed overwrites strategy in my mind. Because if you can't do anything about what I'm doing, it doesn't matter what you think. Physically can't do shit about it. So then it, like, what happens is you basically have a staircase of strategy, and it's like steps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, completely removed from the equation. You don't even give a shit. You just start on step 6 because it's like the game is predetermined to go to the mid game now. You don't have to make choices to develop a build. You just do it. And most people who play StarCraft 2 that have builds like this, a lot of times their builds can revolve around like a 2 or a 3 base setup, and that's it. This guy's going to yap for a year and say nothing. Yeah, what up? What up, Wage? Sounds like you have a lot of patience. What's the meta of this game? It's whatever you want it to be. It's whatever you want it to be, man. Anything you want. Not for tards. This guy's coming in hostile already. All right, Wage. Goodbye. Yep. Guy was definitely a particular person. I don't need to fucking waste time on that shit. But that's the first. I think honestly, I've come to a conclusion in my stream running operation. When somebody joins, like if you imagine the stream channel as like a room, and I'm talking to people in here, and someone comes in and starts yelling and getting all the attention, everyone looks at them, they like slam the door, and they're like, I'm gonna be disruptive. If I spend, the more time I spend on that person, the more time it just changes the flow of my stream. So if I'm gonna sit here and talk to somebody that's like toxic for the next 7 minutes, that's just gonna keep like trying to rage bait me. You guys have to listen to that. So, it's just a waste of my time and your time. So it's like, who gives? If the person's gonna be like that, fuck them. I don't even care. Like, it's a waste of time, everybody's time, for them to even be here.
Very well. I'll join your little guild.
You can make a good point, but I think speed is an axis of strategy. That's fine. Again, I'm not telling you what I'm saying is right, what you're saying is wrong, but this is how I... If we're talking about StarCraft 2, again, I'm also talking about StarCraft 2, and I don't think that there is no strategy. The paint visual I gave was not no strategy. It was just less strategy in a 12-worker setup. And I 100% will not. I don't think that's incorrect at all. I think that's 100% correct. And the reason why is because choice doesn't matter for all the reasons I just said. But I'll finish reading what you said. It can be a strat to gain speed or do things fast. Like I play chess, and playing fast can be a strat to make your opponent be more pressed for time and their clock tick more than yours. Not apples to apples, but I don't know. That's what's in my head. Keep in mind, I'm also talking about StarCraft 2. I'm not talking about chess. I'm not talking about people who play speed chess, and it's like playing fast is a skill in itself because people can't think as fast as somebody else. I'm not talking about everything. I'm talking about StarCraft 2 economies of 8 workers versus 12 workers. It's very specific what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be a good boy. You should be. I think anyone who comes to the stream that makes me want to just like deal with their bullshit, like I don't feel like I have to, so. It's as simple as that.
Your guild could use someone fast.
Let's go.
I'm in.
Play chess for funsies, but I play Go, but I would argue that that's more about clock management than speed. It's okay. Everyone has an opinion on all these things. I was not talking about chess, by the way, myself. I was talking about StarCraft 2. We're talking about 8-worker versus 12-worker. So that's what I was mostly focused on myself. Alright, boys. We got some shard generation and a Nyx. I don't have any tank. I have no tank. I don't want to inflict frost. I don't really care. Just kidding. I'm gonna do it. Reroll. Ooh. Shit, man. I don't think... Can I make this dude a tank? I don't know. Get the tank class. Okay, I'll try this guy. I've never really tried Kai much.
Nice. I was hoping someone would
I'll play
ask.
this guy. I'll try to get him to actually tank some shit. 30 defense whenever holder inflicts a debuff. Inflict one more. I don't have debuff. On rush trigger, we get a bunch of shield. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take this vest. I'll put it on my tank. Can someone TLDR me what this game is? This game is a mix between Teamfight Tactics and Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire game concept with TFT gameplay. If you know either of those games. This game has like Slay the Spire progression with relics and choices and limited resources. And then it has TFT gameplay with positioning on auto, like it's an auto battler. And it's got positioning where you put your units. Your units have a ability they can cast that they cast when they get a full mana bar. They have health. It has very much so art-inspired, UI-inspired TFT. Items on the left side is very TFT. The champions on the board and this board layout is very TFT. The shop that exists when you buy things is very TFT. Buying a champion more than once to level them up is very TFT. So it's like Teamfight Tactics and Slay the Spire hybrid game. And it's a single player game. It's not against other players. It's a challenge. It's like a roguelike. You progress through and you try to not die. And if you lose, runs over, you have to start again. And then this game is also going to have co-op. Whatever that is. Next year. I don't know. It's going to have like a 2-player co-op. I think. I should play XCOM. I've never played XCOM, but I've seen XCOM. Maybe I'll play XCOM someday. I've never honestly played it before. But I have watched people play it, so I know what it is. I know how XCOM is played. Okay. Yep. Nope. I don't really want bonus crit against the first target. I don't really care that much. Actually, fuck it. I think you'd like the game. I think I would like XCOM. I liked XCOM enough to watch people play it for more than about 15 hours. Since I've been a streamer, I've been streaming since 2010, and since I've been a streamer, there's very few games that I have spent like double-digit amounts of hours watching somebody play. Because I usually just, if I'm going to do something, I'll usually play it myself. Just in general. And XCOM is a game where I watched 2 people play it. I watched 2 streamers from StarCraft 2 named Slush and In Control. I watched both of them play XCOM back in the day. Back in like 2013. Can I get some shards, man? Yo, Dragomir! Give me some shards. Crit 20 times, get Omnivamp and attack speed. That's wonderful. More shard generation again. But not yet, though. But I can still buy this. It's okay, I'm not going to do it. Fuck. Sell this. Reroll. I'm not gonna, I kind of want to buy that chest. But I'm not gonna. On rush trigger, we get more crit again. We have so much crit, actually. I'm gonna buy it, I guess. Rush abilities last longer. Fuck. It's fine. Let it go. You want arms like Rowan. Yeah, man, he's huge. I don't think we do great damage. Let's just do the middle. I don't think my damage is like that good. I can't even kill this one. Oh my god. We got no bonus. Star Wars game in the style of XCOM coming out this month. Zero Company. Not sure if you like Star Wars. I feel like I should play more games, honestly. Maybe I should try that. I'll have to look at it. MacDog, are you able? Would you? Is it on Steam? And if it is, would you mind linking me in chat, or somebody link me in chat? Like a trailer for it. Maybe I would actually. I feel like right now. I'm playing StarCraft 2 a little bit less. I want to play it a little less. I do not want to play it every day. And I feel like I'm at a position right now where I wouldn't mind trying some new games again. And because I'm really enjoying this game. I'm actually really enjoying Guildrun, but I already know I do not want to play this game every day. I want to play this game probably a little bit more, and I'm going to take a break from it because it's a game that you play for a little while, and I think you take a break. I don't think Guildrun is a game I want to play, from now on. This game will be definitely more fun if I play it in moderation. I want to watch this really fast. I'm curious what this is.
You want to fight?
It's an ad.
Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet massing in the Saralana system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
You still got it, old man. What do you got for me, Panic?
Word Silius.
I'll take it easy. Much love. Yeah, I appreciate the sub, by the way, Clausius. Later, man.
Get down there, find out what they're up to. But please, do it quietly.
Griff.
Short in contact.
My team's got a contract to put an end to Fathom's plans.
That's cool.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
I want in.
I'm not in it for the credits.
Here we go!
Who's a good operator? You knew the risks.
The circle must be closed.
Of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
General Skywalker.
Yeah, it looks cool. I feel like XCOM would be a fun game to play. I wouldn't mind. Makes me want to play XCOM too. Yeah. Maybe I should play some XCOM myself. Oh god, we lost. Guys, I fucking lost. Get the tank class and 30 defense. Resolute Strike has 1 second faster and affects a large area. Well, this is the only way he actually becomes a tank, so anything tank related I can actually modify him with, which would be nice. Lasting shield is kind of good too. Let's try to make him like scale in defense somehow. Is that's a fat shield based on his armor. That's like, yeah, 472 armor right there with that shit. That's pretty massive. Yes. We're gonna have a long rush on my Nyx, which is nice. We're gonna have like built-in leech, which is also nice. Every other crit gain a shard. That's a lot of shards. That's a shitload of shards, guys, but that's all my shards to buy her. I don't want to buy that. Reroll. I don't care about shields. Actually, he applies his own shields. So I do care about this, actually. It's on sale, too. On auto attack, deal bonus damage equal to the burn on the target. I start with burn on this guy if I go for his debuff style. I'll buy this. Yo, Dragomir. I don't want this to be on Dragomir. I ultimately want this to be on Nyx, but neither of them have leveled. Wait, let's just do this. Leave this for now. Okay, let's go. Yep, I have, I'm leaving the class badges on these DPS I have. And this guy will hold the sword for now. This is so much fucking damage in an item for this character right here. But, not yet, because he can't even hold it. And he doesn't have a burn yet either, so it doesn't really matter yet. Let's go. Guys, we're gonna be fine. Everyone's gonna be just fine. No deaths. Look at that, look at that. My tank is tanking. He's actually tanking. He also did the most damage with his ability. No one does any damage on this fucking team. The actual DPS are not doing DPS. This is like rage for an Overwatch player. But fucking DPS aren't DPSing. Average YouTube chatter? Yeah. I think right now, guys, just so you know, 100%, like, if you stream enough, you're going to have people that somehow psychotically obsess about you and want to, like, troll you every day. And right now, I feel like there's a guy who's definitely messaging me and shit on YouTube and stuff, and he's reaching out and letting me know he hates me. So, you're going to see, you might see more of that. There might be another account that gets made. It's just someone with a lot of time. I feel like it's going to be a waste of my time to really focus on that guy, so I'm just going to not really care. Vibe, did you know that I actually psychotically troll you and obsess through every day? Vibe, we love you. Yeah, much love. I appreciate all you guys as well. Yeah, I hope, even the guy who's crazy, I hope you're doing well, man. Find happiness. But, you know, thank you for watching, everybody. I appreciate you. Anyone who's here having a good time, much love. Thank you for being here. Much love, dude. I'm gonna upgrade. I want to get my shards on this dude. He could have even more. But, I mean, I guess he still gets it even though he's base level 1. I think I'll level my Nyx instead. Get the item on him properly. And now he has burn. Yeah, he'll burn. And he gives himself a weapon to really manage that burn even better. By doing bonus damage equal to the burn on the target. He's just gonna scale. Oh my god, that's a scaling weapon, man. Holy shit. Like, can you paint something on the wall behind you so we can watch it dry while you get some fat shields going? Not now, dude. We got a dragon to kill. Look at this. Look how sick this is. Whoa! My god. Dodge. Dodge. Oh. Look at him. The tank did, honestly, a pretty good job. Didn't even die. Tank didn't even die. Dude, we're actually fine. Everyone's good. Whenever the holder inflicts poison, you inflict 75% more. I don't think so. I don't know if my rounds are going to be that long, dude. Whenever Mystic Shield's a hero, give that hero lasting shields equal to the big fat amount of it applied. This shop sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Trigger Rush 25 times increases your team size. Okay, sure. I'll take that. It's cheap. I'll re-roll. I'll try to get something better. The holder counts as a duelist during combat. If they were already a duelist, they gain 20% attack speed. Okay, this is fucking crazy. Take the duelist glyph and we'll put this on Nyx as well. He's insane right now, dude. This guy is ridiculous. He does damage based on debuffs he applies, and he applies debuffs like really fucking fast with this attack speed because they're per attack. So he's a beast right now. A quest: inflict 300 burn. Heroes gain HP and attack. Yes. Gain 1 attack per 8 shards generated, and it has Omnivamp. I guess we'll buy that, and when I level up my Dragomir, he can wear that. Actually, I mean, it's not on sale, though. But it is a good item. Let's just not. I might get a better item. That's a waste of my money. Let's just save. Proceed. Wait, what the fuck? I could have bought another one. What? What the hell? Funka's a kill all. Inflict burn. Lots of burn. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. Funko would actually be pretty insane with this. But I'm too poor, and that's fine. But like something with burn to really support the burn weapon we just got would be pretty sick, honestly. I don't disagree. Every time I see Funko, I think Tobias from Arrested Development. He's crying in the shower with the bar of soap. 12k, 16, 17. He's going huge. Yeah, my Nyx owns. Inflict 600 burn. Whenever a hero inflicts burn, they gain attack and magic per 6 burn inflicted. Seems just like what I need. Seems like what I need. Let's let it go. How many times have we done a rush already? Only 6. We still need some more rushes. Actually, I'll reroll 1 time. And that's actually really nice. Perfect. I'm happy now. Now I'm satisfied. We just got faster. Once this is done, we got faster procs out of our debuff boy. Our little Nyx. Heroes gain stats. For the next 2 combats, heroes are stunned, and then you gain 500 HP on each one. And heroes get to choose relics. Increase the stat for all heroes. Reduces each. Choose 1 of 3 rare relics, and then I get a reduced stat. Yuck. I think I'm gonna go for max HP. Just so like these guys have the ability to Omnivamp themselves, and I'll try to keep getting more Omnivamp somehow too, so they really just don't die. I'll do yeah, stunned, and we have more HP. Make my DPS a little tankier. I'm dead. I actually just lost. And like that, we're dead. Oh yeah. Nice, dude. That felt pretty good. Oh shit. Gained an item which makes a hero count as a duelist during combat. I mean, item windfall is kind of nice. 3 items, and it's a Logan, dude. But I'm gonna switch. It's okay. Try something different than Logan. Heroes gain 1% basic stats. Every 2 combat victories permanently increase the amount of basic stats. with Azuri.
Your guild will not to be overlooked.
Okay, well, we're gonna get some fat stats. Exactly what we need. This is
Very sharp.
okay. I got the key fragment. We got 2 assassins right now. There was a Dragomir there too. I could have bought as well, but I did not. I did not. Don't die! Thank you. Nice. Yeah, we're good. We're happy. Everyone's alive.
Everything is lining up.
Everything is lining up, dude. Kill shot gains a bunch of crit the first 2 times it's cast, and on kill we gain a shard for each hex from the enemy. I want to try to generate more. I'd like the shard generation a lot. I do. This one's also nice. Good old sniper card. We get a bunch of damage, a bunch of attack range, even more. Yeah, I'm just going to take this. Fuck it. Sniper is actually really probably what I want the most anyways for how I'm going to use him. I'm just going to have him be a DPS. Nice little auto attacker. Nice little auto attacker. Proceed. Let's get a... yeah, I guess maybe an item, but probably a relic with offensive. On shards generated, deal 750 damage. And, oh, okay, we're gonna take this shiv actually. I'll put it on my range dude. He already has so much crit as it is. Yeah, we don't have any rush trigger. I'll just take the item. You can wear it. Okay, well, inflict a lot of poison. So that's something. Don't die! No! Oh no, dude, that's a death. That's a death. Yo, Rowan. Rowan's on sale. He's like, he wants to show up. He wants to help. I want an assassin overall. I don't mind having Zuri be the only tank, but Rowan showing up. Yeah, he's happy to help, man. I feel good. We don't really burn this round. We died with our burn team. Our sweet burn team, actually. I'm so surprised. That team was sick. I thought burn team was going to go far, but the tank sucked. So, no bueno. Nyx was good, I agree. He was kind of looking insane. Oh my god. Are we dead? Oh, fucking dead. Oh my god. We're getting killed out there. I don't even want to level Rowan though. That sucks. I don't want to level him. I knew this would happen. I just wanted him to help, but I want to get rid of him and buy an assassin only because he was on sale. He's not on sale. I'm not going to buy him. On crit, heals 30. This character crits all the time too, so our crit kind of sucks at the moment though. But I'm going to buy it. That's going to be good for later. I'll reroll. On cast, gain 30 attack and 2 magic. I feel like that's not bad, honestly. It's not bad. It'll keep growing his damage. But yeah, we got a super sweet free item in his inventory right now. I'm gonna buy it. I don't want to buy Rowan. Fuck, I'm gonna buy Rowan.
I'm feeling good about it.
Ah! I'm gonna sell him later. He'll save me for now. Every time I come back, I see you dying. I know, it's rough. It's because I'm playing a challenge mode that's supposed to annihilate you, so that's just how it goes. I promise. It's not because I'm really bad at video games. I promise, dude. All right. You check it, there's a tank in combat. Heroes gain defense. No, I'm gonna do we gain magic. I feel like I like this. I don't like this as much for the tank, but I do like this for my DPS. Actually, no, we skip reward. These suck. These all honestly actually suck. I was like, if I have to take something, I would take this, but out of all of it, I don't actually care that much. I have to skip a reward anyways, so we're gonna skip. We're going to skip. And now I have, accounting as a warrior, big sniper Ho Young, who's gonna have a glyph. This toxic shiv will go on my. No, I have to actually leave it here. That's also why you're so bad. I'm so sorry, Zuri. You're holding the rift seal the whole time. Apologize. I understand that is a hard life. When I win a combat with 3 or more heroes that does not share class. Oh, I do. I do share class. So that's the thing. That's the thing, though. Fuck. Actually, no. I know what to do. We're gonna put this on you for now, and Rowan, you're gonna hold this. And once this is done, we'll get assassin and warrior stats, which will be nice. That'll be good. Our DPS is like looking like a pretty decent DPS right now. Get Zuri to get pulled in. Pull Zuri in. Pull her in. Yeah, our DPS is pumping, man. He's pumping. He almost died to poison, but he's okay. He is okay. Yeah, like I said, guys, it's a full moon out there. Guys, it's a full moon. The werewolves are out. I'm gonna reroll. I don't have a lot of rush, man. Guys, the rush is not here. The rush is not here. I do have a stall, just one. I mean, this would actually, it's so expensive. I don't think it's worth it. It's okay. It's too expensive. We can actually just take this. Take this, put this here, swap it over. Rowan will be in the front by himself. We're not taking lasting shields. I'm not taking any of this. I'm not taking none of it. I'm gonna proceed. Yes, thank God. Level Zuri. She's so bad right now. She has to hold the stone, man. It's cursing her every time. It's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, Rowan, you're up there in the front by yourself. Guess what? Your item works. Hell yeah, let's take this boss down. I got a really good DPS in Ho Young. He's fucking cracked right now, so I think we're looking good. Get him, Ho Young. Hit him hard, dude. Just like one-shot him almost. Build up that mana. You got it. Aim. Headshot.
One shot.
Nice. Easy. Oh my god, warriors do even more damage. And now he protects himself with a shield. Fucking amazing. Zuri, level her up.
That's new.
At stall 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Taunt all the enemies. I'll do distraction. I'll try to make her just like really tanky. She's done with the glyph too now. I can put it on a caster. Let's take Gustav and let's take another team slot. I'm not rich enough actually. Fuck. I don't have a Vanguard. I don't want a Vanguard slot. Wait, I can sell Rowan actually and just keep 3 team slot and take Gustav instead. And just go into now Zuri A rank with regen tanking. I think that actually works. Let's just do that. Gustav, you're in the team.
I prefer teams with
Rowan,
clear roles.
you're off the team.
Your guild qualifies.
Thank you for your service, bro. Let's get a... let's maybe get the stall 25 time. Oh, I don't have that. Actually, we have distraction, so as long as my tank isn't dying, we will get stalls pretty fucking fast. So maybe I could buy this, actually, and get a 4th team member before the boss. I think we can. Let's do it. Let's try. That's all I can afford. If I were to also buy an item, like another HP item, put this item over here. HP, yeah, we're doing it. Boom. Zuri is really tanky. I think we're gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be fine. I mean, Ho Young kills targets pretty fast, and he literally can't take damage with this fucking shield he has. It's over 1,000 shields already. For just like something in the back line. This is great. If I could get him more attack speed, that'd be nice. I don't inflict frost. Every 15 auto attacks if held by a duelist. I'm not a duelist. What's up, Donnie? What up, man? Had to leave for a minute. Have we beat the red yet? No. I have not. I have not beat the red yet. It's rough. I'm getting fucking slapped out there. The red is really hard. The red is dead. It is. I'm gonna get another Sentinel's Plate for Zuri. It's on sale. We got 3 Sentinel's Plates for her. Oh my god, dude. My god, man. She's got almost 2k health and 200 armor. Just huge. I don't want to sell this unique. I don't want to wear it that much, though. Unless I get a 4th team member. Or when that happens. We'll take a key fragment. We'll go. Yeah, let's go. Proceed. Proceed? For Rush 10, Duelist gain... I don't have Duelist. Assassins, Duelist, and Warriors gain a bunch of shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take that. My DPS is really DPS-ing. We're almost done with this relic, man.
One shot.
Regen actually going to be really OP with the ability to kill targets really fast. Just getting things off of me so I can actually outlast the DPS. Like by bursting them with one heavy DPS. Leveling up Ho Young, he's going to be insane. Ho Young, let's get you some attack speed. Oh, damn. If the holder counts as a tank, they gain even more defense. I can't wear it right now because I'm full. I already have good items. I think I'm going to reroll. Try to level. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll. I don't want any of this. Rip is a juggalo. Yeah, dude. He fits the look for sure. Belly out and all. Okay, 15 defense. I'll just take it. Alright, let's go. I didn't get anything I'm looking for, unfortunately, but it's fine. Challenge encounter. Let's survive, baby. Survive! Get that damage. Burst! I actually feel like Grace, the Mystic, the resurrecting one, would be a really good addition to this party. Fuck, am I gonna outlast this? Yo, regen. Zuri! I outlasted it. The storm just killed everybody. Heroes gain 2 attack speed each time you rerolled. Whenever an enemy takes poison, damage... okay. We're gonna have so much crit. Because I'm poisoning everything the entire time. Kind of insane. We got a Grace. Whenever we shield a hero, we give them magic and attack. I'm going to take Grace right here.
I can help.
We're going to play Grace instead of Gustav. There's also an S-rank Dragomir. Mage class. This could have been good too. I could have also bought him. I don't know if I want to play Gustav, but we're like almost at another teammate. I could freeze the shop and buy Dragomir for next round, and then once I get all the stall triggers, we take him. I think we're gonna sell Gustav. I don't actually want Gustav. All right, let's proceed. I'll freeze shop actually. I'll buy him next round. Oh, tank, warrior. I'm gonna get HP if I can. Whenever a tank is auto attack, they also apply 2 frost to the attacker. Okay, that's amazing for us because we only have 1 tank. So now she's gonna snare everything with attack speed snare as well. This party is looking pretty good. Put Grace on the inside, like hit away the most, and Ho Young actually shields himself with his damage, with the shit, with the relic. The warrior one. So I feel actually pretty good. Holy shit, my mage almost just died. Or my healer.
Light.
Heal yourself. Okay, buy Dragomir and let's...
Your guild has potential.
Let's go.
I accept your offer.
Rematch the boss. That's fine. Looking good so far. It feels good. I feel like our army is pretty sick. On combat victory, we gain attack speed. That's my weakest thing with Ho Young right now, so yes. The worst thing Ho Young has is he shoots slow. So now he'll shoot faster and faster and faster and faster. Battle lost. Is that it? Oh, there's a challenge. I didn't kill him fast enough. Or something. Alright, we're fine. Ho Young! Holy shit! Res him! Uh-oh. I think we're fine. I think my tank will hold it. The regen is going up so hard because we're getting hit by everything. Zuri is super tanking. Her regen right now is 600. She only fucking has how much health? She has 1800 health. She was regenerating 600 of her health every second. She's fucking 30% health regen per second. I lost? Oh my fucking god, I lost cause that's see, the Red Rift fucking is rough. I lost because too many champions died, even though I didn't actually lose rounds. Vibe's not reading. I know, I'm too busy fucking banning the crazy person. God damn it. Heroes gain 1% basic stats. Every 2 combat victories permanently increase the amount of basic stats by 1%. Gain an item which makes a hero count as a tank during combat. He already is one. He is one.
Your guild's about more than crystal mining, I mean.
I'm gonna go for just like almost like a Thorns build again. Like a defensive build. Gustav is not bad. Ming. Oh man, Logan. You know what? Actually, maybe we go for Logan. Logan's pretty insane. He's pretty good. Gustav's on sale. I'll just go Logan. It's fine.
About ending this? Then I'm in.
Key fragment. Let's let it go. Proceed. Permanently gain 45 defense. I'll give it to Scorn. I'll try to actually play Scorn this game and keep him alive. Or keep him in my army. Yeah, it is, John. This game's like Slay the Spire and TFT. It's like, it looks like TFT, but it plays like TFT with the auto battler sense of it. But then it's, instead of against other players, it's against like a challenge of already like predetermined like NPC encounters. It's single player for sure. You can play it co-op, I think, next year. But there's like a leaderboard, a ladder, similar to like Greater Rifts in Diablo 3, with rankings of people, and you have to like beat each difficulty to unlock the next difficulty. There's a final difficulty that is this right here, which is Red Rift, and you have to do all this bullshit that's like extra difficulty settings on it, where like run can end if something is not done right. And this has like a leaderboard. It's like the hardest way to play this game, and it's very punishing. It's pretty fun, honestly. I've been enjoying this game. I already have like 25 hours in this game, and best thing of all, it's a demo that's free to play. So if you just have time and you feel like trying it, you don't have to pay. You don't have to buy it. Do you prefer trying Red Rift? I prefer trying Red Rift because I haven't beat it once yet, and I'm like, this thing is just kicking my ass every time. I want to beat it at least one time before I don't try it. Every 2 stall triggers? I guess we'll take this. Shard generation early. Hopefully I don't die right now. See, like what I just did could be the end of the run already. I might physically be too weak to continue, and we might just die. At the start of combat, we get some... I have stall triggers right now. So, I'll take the shield, the vest. I'll take the vest. We can't equip any items because of this crap. This is going to be kind of hard. I know this is going to be a rough round for me, so I'm going to put this here instead and put this big item shield we just got on my tank. I don't think this is going to be a good round for us, so If I still had the Riftstone on my tank, I think we would have lost. We still might lose. Oh my god, we're still gonna lose. Yeah, I feel like you have to buy a third champion unless you have some crazy items. Alright. I'll do Tilly.
Sounds like my kind of trouble.
Okay. That's just fine. I'll put this on Tilly for now. We still have a chance. I'm not dead yet, but that obviously sucks. Let's get more shards on combat victory. We have so many ways to get shards, which is pretty sick. Reroll. We got Tilly Rake too.
I should have done that earlier.
I'm gonna do, honestly, stall triggers. I don't know what else I get. I might lose already by what I chose, but it's okay. I wanna try and modify my stall a lot, because I feel like Scorn really needs it anyways. At least we're fine for this round. We're gonna survive this round. Yeah, we have a lot of... We can definitely generate some fucking shards. Maybe actually, I should have... It's okay. I can always respec Tilly if I have to, I guess. I probably can't, actually. I could have done the shard generation thing for her, though, because I have a lot of it. That could have been good, too. It's okay. This is not bad what I took, either. It's just going to be more damage in a different way for both my carries, because I have a warrior as well. For rush 8. It's a lot of attack speed. And it's another rush. Ay, ay, ay. I don't think I'm going to take it. I think we could get better items, probably. On kill, gain shards. Oh man, look at that. More shard generation. I really should have taken the shard fucking generated damage if I keep buying this shit. Let's take this. I'm not going to take this either. I'm going to save for even bigger damage stuff. Combat start. Yeah, get shields. It's fine. I'll reroll again. Nice. I got a level up on Logan. That's really good. That's probably the best thing I could have gotten right now over an item. Instead of taking Momentous, maybe I take Iron and I just get another Rush Trigger. And we just do like crazy amounts of Rush Trigger and Stall Trigger this game. I'll try it. Alright, we're going to attempt the challenge, see if we're strong enough. Let's go. Get through it! Please! Oh god. Well, at least my Logan is actually a tank right now, so... He's got even more defense. A little bit tankier. Oh, we're dead?
Whoops.
I lost. Oh my fucking god. Dude. It's rough out there. 12 shards with Logan again. Gain an item, which makes hero... let's get the shard. You know what? Logan. Logan, welcome back, dude. Welcome back, bro. I need you. I need you, Logan. I'm gonna buy Niklaus.
Looks like you know a deal when you see one.
I do. Niklaus is good. I'll buy Pollen as well. This is my team.
I'll join your guild.
DPS, tank, support. Standard. Or don't have key fragment, we'll buy it next round. I already have a full loadout. And my DPS this time is going to get scaling damage. For the next 2 rounds, all my heroes that I'm going to permanently have gain crit, so awesome. Great news for us. Your best endless run is 15. I played more hours than you, first time watching content on the game. What up, Patties? Sorry, I didn't read that until right now. I feel like that was a while ago. But I think I've probably tried and failed the Red Rift like 50 times. So, I don't fucking know. It's been a lot. But I think my best run in Triple S is 19 myself. I'm gonna buy key fragment. I'm just gonna save my money. Actually, I might. Oh, fuck. Reroll. Okay. This is like somewhat good. I'm gonna free shop. I'm gonna buy the HP salve. I'm gonna put it on Klaus. I'm gonna have him eat that as well. I'm gonna feed him an item every round. I'm gonna try to. Try not to disrespect that. And then next round I can level him up as well. A rare relic for a price. Relics are items in the future. We don't need to rush it. It's fine. I feel fine. Epic item. If there are no heroes within 2 hexes of the holder, we get cleave on Logan, which is fucking ridiculous. Let's get Lone Wolf Bow, and we'll put that on Logan. I'll put... Proceed. I'll put it on him next round. I'll keep the team the loadout the way it is. I don't even have the item anyways. I have to win this fight. Move this up. Okay, let's go. That little like dog or whatever it is in the back, the lizard thingy, it teleports onto your backline. So definitely move up our caster. Arnie Klaus has a lot of regen. He's got 20 health regen. He's holding strong. Or Logan's trying his best to kill some shit. Come on, Logan. Get it done, man. The storm's up. Shit! No! No! When the storm happens, everyone dies. Sorry, we used our little rewind, so it's gonna be fine. Whenever Vanguard or tank is auto attack, they deal 1 damage to the attacker per shard generated. Oh, there we go. That's what we're getting some shards for. Actually, it's not even the same build as last time. Different build. 16 though, something. For rush 15, we gain shields. This is my. Yeah, we don't have. We can really do anything we want. Nothing is really set in stone here, even though we just lost. Even though we just lost. This ability has a 25% chance to create a random item. I think that is interesting and weird, and maybe I do that so that it's like he can feed himself items he generates. I'll see what that feels like. Inflict frost on everybody at the start of the round. I don't think that matters. I don't think we care about that. Let's re-roll again. Permanently get Omnivamp every round on combat victory. Yeah, okay. Sick. Logan now has Leech. Proceed. Everybody has Leech, but really mostly Logan. Our warrior. Our axe. The two-handed wielder. Make an item. I want to see it happen. Okay, we won. We need Logan to get stronger so I can actually win rounds faster. I don't... Yeah, we're good. I'm not buying any other members of the team. At start of combat, get 400 lasting shields. I feel like that helps a little bit again. Fuck it, I'll take it. Okay. Logan's... We're freezing the shop. Logan's leveling right now. We're going to give him scalability. he now permanently, every time he gets a kill, he gets permanent damage gains. So he'll just get really strong. We'll buy probably weapon like pollen and this tanking chest. Maybe I actually put this tanking chest not in a sacrificial spot because we could actually gain the defense from the stall trigger. And we have how many stall triggers right now? We have a few. We have 3 stall triggers right now. So that's okay. Let's go this way. Yeah, we'll go here. Niklaus will be pulled into the middle and no one will die. He made a belt. He actually generated a belt for himself. Nice. He can sacrifice this round. This is perfect. It's great. Great news. He'll get even more stats. I just don't do the damage at all to kill anything? Oh my god. Logan! He's like, I haven't killed anything to scale yet. But we lost. He also had the stone too. So he was hitting... He was still wearing the Rift Seal. So... Oh well. So that's death. It was going so good until it wasn't.
I will not let our field down.
Alright. New game, guys. This is probably my last one, and then I'm gonna switch over to Mechabellum after this. Probably last one, and we switch to Mecha after this. Ugh. Alright, maybe I'll try to go for poison on poison. I'll do like a poison build, because I already have poison with Scorn if I take him. And I'll try to have Yuna do like DPS behind poison. And then I'll have Pollen heal Scorn with poison.
But I'm not great at taking orders.
So we're doing a debuff build again, basically. I want to buy the key fragment. I have to buy it next round. Heroes gain HP. We have. I like actually this a lot. If we already have our starting trio, and now we also get all of them buffed. That's nice. And now no one's dying, so we just get 3 extra gold too. Perfect. Extra bonus money. 3 gold, baby. We get bonus. Buy the key fragment. I don't have enough money to really do anything here. I guess we'll buy this because it's on sale, and it's a debuff generator. It's fine. Just get even more out there faster. I can also put poison out there while my Scorn doesn't have his stall poison application up yet. Rank up a hero at a price. Yeah, let's rank up a hero. I think I might actually rank up Pollen first.
Oh, the colors are brighter.
Just because let's do like crazy debuff focused play. I just want to have like a bigger heal with her being stronger, more stats. And then now we get like crazy poison out there later on. I think we'll be fine. My tank is not wearing the horrible item, my DPS is, but we have a lot of poison right now, so Hopefully that's enough to do it. Is it enough to do it? Oh god. Uh-oh. Poison! Oh my god! It's not enough. I get bonus $30. Damn, dude. Let's go re-roll. I don't want any of this crap.
This reflects well on us.
Yeah, we'll do even more poison. I want to have poison on poison. So both poison applications are up now. 60 defense. At the start of combat, the holder gets a shitload of defense based on their defense with a shield. There you go. Scorn's got a shield now. That should be enough. Generate 25 shards. On shard generated, generate one more shard. I don't have shard generation because I went for poisons, so we don't care about that. Proceed. I could have bought the other item, but it's fine. I think we'll be fine. The tank won't die this time. I think Scorn will actually win the round now without dying. The storm! Oh my god, it hurts! Nice. Stall 30, gain 3 shards. I'll buy that, I guess, as well. And I'll put that on Scorn. It's on sale, so it's like hard to not want that. 30 defense common relic. This increases it gives me a shield based off of that too. Fuck, I'll take it. It's fine. Yeah, we'll do a challenge. If I can't survive, well, it wasn't meant to be. We can put this over on my healer now, my mystic. So she wears the Rift Seal, and now my other character. Maybe actually you should wear both items. It's just a defensive item. So you have a little bit more health now. 520, 465. Wait, you get even less stats of this with this shit. So you know what? Actually, on second thought, we're gonna put it back on my my assassin. Let's go. Hopefully it's enough. My assassin will hit harder now because he's not wearing the Rift Seal, or she's not wearing it. Scorn's kind of kicking ass. He's kind of dying now. We have a lot of poison. Oh god. I think we're dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. Oh no. Poison didn't get off the ground. The game all ended us, and we're dead. One basic stats every 2 combat victories permanently increased. Right. I like the idea of Rowan being a tank. So, and it's also a scaling tank with the relic we have already. So I guess we'll start with him. Try not to ruin ourselves here. But the game loves to ruin us by giving us bad choices, so we could do a Ming, and I could do Ming DPS overall. Generate 15 shards. I don't generate shards right now, but I could. Maybe we take Ming and we take the fragment. And then I could have Ming hold the Rift Seal, and this dude could tank it. Rowan could tank it. I guess we'll do that.
So this is where the world.
It's a Ming build. It's a Ming build. Choose a hero to permanently gain defense. Yes, that'll be Rowan. Okay, things are going okay so far. I don't want mages. I'm good. I feel like these are too expensive for me right now. They're not on sale, so I hate them. I could play Nyx. He's on sale himself, and I could just wait for something else to show up instead of re-rolling. I think I'll do that. I lose 2 gold by doing this, but I also protect myself from getting my ass kicked so hard. A relic with defensive properties. Whenever the holder is auto-attacked, inflict burn on the attacker. Yes. I'll put that on Rowan. We're doing a burn build, so for now I'll have Nyx, but I'll try to get rid of him. You got your first Red Rift win? Oh shit. SSS to be trivially easy and RR is a genuine challenge to get to the end. Yeah, I feel like I can definitely... I don't win at all in Red Rift right now. But yeah, when I'm doing the non-fucking debuff mode, SSS, it's definitely manageable. Like, you can do a lot of things and it can work. In this, it's like, oh, I don't have no item space. I have no inventory. I fucking have to wear this horrible item forever. Life sucks. Alright, let's go. Rowan's just inflicting burn on everybody. But it's fading. Unless Ming is there. We're gonna lose our Nyx this round. He's gonna die. Yeah, he's too low HP. He can't stabilize. He can't survive out there. On auto attack, gain 10 HP. When auto attack, gain attack. I don't actually... Like, it's okay. I don't love it that much. I'm not going to keep Nyx. I think this is a reroll. Actually, this character doesn't... Does this character ever apply burn? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, no, it does not. So, I don't really want it. I kind of want... I have so much fire right now, especially with that burn chest I just got. I want to get someone who does a lot of fire, someone to reroll. I don't want any of this. On cast, heal some HP. No, it's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll again, guys. This list makes me feel sad. I don't think either of these ever do burn. You know what? Actually, I might try this. I haven't really messed around with that too much. We'll do this. I'll buy you. I don't want to spend all my money. I'm gonna sell my Nyx. I'm gonna rotate this in. You can wear it anyways. I need to also... Shit. Maybe actually we do this. I'm gonna spend a lot of money.
There may be a few things I can shore up.
I'm gonna go Mystic for a little bit. I'm gonna get the 3 Mystic things out of it. I'm gonna sell her and put Ming back in, and we're gonna do Ming, the 3 of these guys as my actual team. And I'll try to do like a Thunder God thing in the back of 2 tanks, and this Rowan will just be like a self-sustaining tank, hopefully. He'll have a lot of armor, he'll get a shitload of HP regen. He'll just survive. A random rare relic. Yes, let's go. Let's do it, team. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Rowan! Don't you die on me! Don't you quit! We're not doing any damage! We're fucking dead. Oh no, dude. Okay. Oh no. Reroll. Here, let's start a combat. Heroes in the back row? I don't think so. It's too much money. It will affect my Irini. But it's 15 fucking gold. It's just gonna be her. Actually, let's put Ming in the back. It'll give Ming move speed. Once we put him back in. It's fine. No. I'm not gonna buy this either. I can buy better. With our, we're gonna just have to reroll till we find something. It's looking kind of scary though. I don't care about mystics. We're not gonna play them over time. Reroll. Yikes. Reroll again. This is... Hey, there's Ming! I guess we can play him instead of Irini now. Duelists gain attack speed. Shit.
Wrong. That will it not.
Yeah. I'll do the ability on Ming. It's fine. I can't reroll anymore. Well, again, we'll keep Fiona in combat until we can get rid of the crystal on her, the stone. Have you played Ratna with quality over quantity? I have. I think I've tried everyone at least once at this point in this game. I've tried pretty much everything at least once. Come on, team! Oh, God! I think I lost anyways. I don't think the regen's high enough. Well. That's another quick one. Time for a new run, baby! Oh my god. I got no bonus. Okay, maybe we should leave. I need a bonus. Yeah, I can't even beat the shit. I need a bonus. Abandon the run. I'll go for triple S. I gotta get some currency. This will be the last one, and then and then I'll play Mechabellum after this. I'll try Fiona.
Okay, there may be a few things I can shore up.
All right, Fiona, what do you got? She's got some. She's got some Vanguard. Get a random item. We could do these both assassins. It's with a mystic for now. It's
your guild will not be overlooked.
Strong. Until the act boss, heroes gain 40 attack. For combats 2 and 3, you get extra shards. You get a rare item, which gives mana regen to the holder. Let's just do extra shards. I don't think we're gonna struggle much. DPS feels so imbalanced in this game. Frontliners do like 1/30th of the damage DPSs do. You could... There's different builds and stuff you can do, but I don't think the game is going to have perfect balance. It's a demo, so it's going to most likely need to be tweaked and tuned over time. But this game definitely has a lot of relics that can make things become active once you get certain either items or relics as well. So there are definitely ways to make your tanks do a lot of damage as well, if you want them to. There's a lot of scaling in this game. Like sometimes if you get like a really high armor item, it can make your tank fucking own, DPS wise. Alright, I'll take Ho Young. I guess we'll go pure assassins. to get rid of Fiona. We started with Fiona. Goodbye, Fiona.
Not here to talk.
We get more healing per second after a stall, and we'll give my tank more tank ability. Rank up a hero. Yes. Make my tank also have regen now. And now we can't die, ever. Now I win the game.
You're listening.
I've won. Tank is now unkillable. I don't know if I want to get stall 30. I don't think we should buy this. I saw a warrior with a big axe basically soloing a run yesterday. He scaled a lot. Yeah, I've had that before too. His name is Logan. He has like permanent gains in a lot of ways. And my best run I've ever done in this game is Triple S floor 19, and he as well is the one who got me there. He was winning rounds in like 4 seconds. It would be like floor 18 after killing the boss. And he wins the floor in 4 seconds. The round starts and it's like, dead. Everything is dead. It's over. And his damage is like 400,000 or something like that. It's absurd. But it's because he scaled to that point and he just got out of control. Yeah, we're all assassins, so we're critting a lot. I'll reroll once. I'll buy the sale item. I'll put this on my one of my DPS. Reroll once. I do want this. Fuck. I'll buy it. I'll probably sell it later when I find something else better. But I can make this thing pay for itself and just be free stats for now, I guess. If I proc it 5 times. Do the challenge. Yeah, okay. We have as much power as possible. I think we're going to be fine. Put this hero on the outside so it gets pulled in the center by this thing over here. The furthest away. It's got that abduct viper ability. Ho Young died, man. That sucks. Poor Ho Young. Shop rerolls cost 2 less. Stall trigger. Give heroes 10% max HP and mana. Inflict 400 frost. We don't even do frost. Yeah, let's just take shop rerolls for less. Everything is cheap. Oh, Young!
Everything is lining up.
He leveled up! I think we'll give him the Hunter this time. And I'll try to make his mana regen go up and his ability, like magic, go up. And we'll just base him off his ability. Actually, maybe I give him Conduit. Yeah, I'll do Conduit. It's fine. I'll try Conduit. Because I have nothing but assassins in my army. And oh, we have free Omnivamp and crit. And also a free item. Sick. Reroll the shop. It's free. Reroll the shop again. See if I get something on a deal again that I like. I don't think I want that stall. Yeah, we don't care. I can apply a lot of poison, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man. Defeat a durable enemy to earn shards. Choose a single hero. I'll choose my my unkillable tank. Defeat a creature in 1v1 for 20 shards. Inflict burn. Mage. Holder counts as a mage. During combat, and if they're already a mage, they gain 25 magic. I could put that item on Ho Young, and he could be a mage as well. And just have a bunch of ability power for his attack. And have a lot of mana regen with it. It's a lot of magic. That's 75 magic. That's a shitload. 20 shards is also kind of a lot. I feel like we could probably get better items than that. It's okay. I'm not doing pure mages. I'm doing pure assassins, so it's okay. I don't want it. Okay. Let's win the fight. Out regen it. Kill it. And if we generate shards, we also get Omnivamp and crit for everybody, which is nice. Saw the warrior with. Alright, I read that. But yeah, there's a lot of characters in this game that can scale like crazy. There's a lot of characters that can scale. I won. I did it. We generated shards. Everything is groovy right now. Let's put these characters like right here and here, and try not to let everyone die. They might die. It's going okay, actually. Only one is really attacking my DPS. We're kind of getting through it. Holy shit, we got through it. We didn't lose anybody. How wonderful is that? All the Omnivamp really saved us. That's nice. We can inflict frost. Holders' rush abilities last longer. We have no rush right now. Yeah, I don't really want rush. We have 7 stalls, but 0 rushes. We get free shop rerolls. We don't have to buy everything we see. I don't really feel like we need to inflict frost on enemies either. I feel like it's not a bad thing, but 15 frost is not a big deal either. Overall, if I'm not going to build on it, let's reroll. Heroes in the back row gain 40 attack speed and 40 move speed. Okay. Sure. 25 starting mana, 10 HP per second, gain 20% of the primary stats of each of the holders' classes. No, it's okay. I mean, we could get mana regen and crit. But it's only 20%. His crit's not that crazy yet. He would be casting pretty fucking fast, though. I don't know. It's tempting. I'm gonna say no, though. Reroll. Zuri levels again.
That's new.
Oh.
That's new.
Oh. When auto-attacked, inflict 1 poison on the attacker. We get even more poison. On stall trigger, gain 45 defense. We have, again, 7 stall triggers right now. We have 7? I mean, we have one of the items is one of those. Alright, I've only triggered 7. Or wait, what am I talking about? That's how many I have actively, right? What the fuck are they? Am I crazy? I only see 1. I think it's how many I've done all game. If there's an assassin in combat, heroes gain stealth for 3 seconds for the first time they go below 66% HP. I feel like that's good. Yeah. It'll help the tank not die. Let's just do poison. Let's do, they stealth up. Let's reroll the shop 1 time. And, yep, that's fine. Give my tank even more stats in the front. Campfire. Level up my last hero that's not leveled up yet.
This reflects well on us.
I feel like I want to cast my abilities. Like as much as possible. I want to do like ability focus stuff because I have a lot of mana conduit regen. But I feel like this would also be nice. Nightshade would be nice because we're a pure assassin. And that we would cause so much poison. Bonita goes below a bunch of HP. Like, this one's okay. I'll do Collector. I'll do Collector, and I'll try to, it'll hit more targets whenever I cast my ability. I'll try to just keep getting, like, mana-focused items so these characters can cast fast. Let's go.
One shot.
Do you usually go for shards and sell later? Yeah, shard generation is nice early. I definitely like my shard generation. Trigger stall 15 times. Stall triggers abilities. This is definitely going to happen. I'm going to... I mean, to be fair, I only have the helmet. But I didn't need it that bad. But I convinced myself I did. Gain 1 magic per 8 shards generated this game. 4 mana regen, 15 crit. I feel like I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna put this on a shuriken holder for now. Yuri, I could take the tank's glyph. I don't want any of these characters. Tank glyph could be good on Zuri. She gets so much. She has so much fucking defense. She permanently keeps gaining more defense, so it'll give her even more defense. Frost now deals damage to enemies when it ticks down. If only I had Frost. I feel like maybe I should take the Harmony Crystal out of these choices, but yeah. I'll take the Harmony Crystal, it's fine. I'll get another assassin out here. Or, yeah. I'm not going to buy the item, it's okay. I was tempted, but I decided not to. My tank is pretty tanky already. It's all good. Get those abilities casting! Heal yourselves! Defense? Yes. Free item. I don't have mages. Reroll. Start of combat, heroes gain 15% max HP shield per mystic in combat. We only have 1, and I don't think that's worth it. Nothing. Don't want any of this. Reroll again. At the start of combat and after stall 20, spend 1 shard to apply lasting shields to all heroes, then permanently increase the amount of shields this applies by 50. Sure. What's up, Frenetics? What's up, dude? What up, dude? Reroll. Permanently gain Omnivamp all game. Or I could buy a Dragomir with my open team slot. He gets a mage class. On Devour Kill, he gains 60 mana. The tank could have a big scroll of perseverance. There's a lot of really good shit in this shop, actually. Maybe I freeze the shop and I actually at least buy the Omnivamp relic and the scroll of perseverance. I think Dragomir would be nice, but I guess I'll do it. Buy the scroll first. I'm gonna sell the horrible item back. $200 max HP, 50 magic. Apply 10,000 shields. I don't really have shields that much. Like, this is going to be a shield, but that's not, like, already big. Stall 10, stall 20, inflict poison. Okay, more stalls. Stall trigger. Stall triggers. We're also poisoning, so it's fine. Let's go. What's up, Cyphobia? What up, man? Oh, my camera's off. You're right. Thank you. I didn't even think about it, actually. Heal! For the love of God, heal!
Very well.
Alright, let's
I'll
go.
Join your little guild.
Proceed. Challenge encounter. Challenge encounter. Survive! My tank is surviving! Doing a great job. My Dragomir is just spawning a bunch of money for me right now, which is wonderful. I got a reward. I did it! For Rush 2, heroes are immune to damage. Wow, I've never seen that before. Whenever an enemy takes poison or burn damage, heal all adjacent heroes to them for 50% of that damage. That's actually fucking crazy. I have so much poison, so yep. Inflict 200 poison. Whenever a hero inflicts poison, they gain 1 magic and 1 attack per 2 poison inflicted. Okay, we're like poison specialists right now. God damn. Yeah, no, I don't have any extended rush stuff right now, but that's exactly what I was thinking about. Since I've never seen it before, that would be crazy with those things. I'll take this mana item, put it on my archer reroll. Yuna leveled up. I can freeze the shop. Whenever an assassin kills an enemy, they permanently gain crit and gain 1 shard per 100 crit they have. Okay, that's freeze the shop. Let's buy both of those next round. Assassin relic. Assassin's rush abilities. Oh, look at that! They all would have. I mean, I guess that's specifically assassins. It's not relic rush abilities. But yeah, still, I don't really have rush abilities on my characters anyways. I have like none, so I don't really give a fuck about that. Assassins gain 1 attack and 1 magic per 5 shards you've generated. Whenever an assassin crits, they permanently gain attack and magic. I feel like shard generated seems good, but because I've generated quite a bit, but permanently gaining this shit is OP. And they crit all the time. They all have like 100 crit, basically. So yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, my tank literally just like can't die. Made beans, cheese, and rice. It smelled like Chernobyl. Oh, nice, dude. Good. Did you microwave it?
guild's name stands stronger.
Rush abilities last 3 seconds longer. That would actually do it. For Rush 10, assassins gain 1 crit per shard. In the bank. I have a lot of generation, so... I still do have generation, so that would be a way to guarantee I am always critting 100% of the time. We already have 136 damage gained. Oh, Jesus. Dude, we're going to be so massive. What the hell? If the hero's in the back row, they get 100% crit percent and stealth for 5 seconds. That's kind of good too. I think we do from the shadows, actually. Let's put everyone in the back besides my tank, and then they all get like crazy fucking amounts of crit. Whenever assassins crits, yeah, yep. Take this too. So now we just have like endless amounts of crit with shard generation as well. Let's go. Reroll. I have a free reroll. Crit 20 times, heroes gain Omnivamp. Okay, let's freeze the shop. I'll buy that next round. Attack speed? Defense? I can't wear defense. Mana regen. I'll do mana regen actually. I'll get an amulet and I'll put that on my my Yuna. Even more abilities being cast. Right, everyone get up. Get out of the back. Actually, go to the back as well with my tank. And now the tank will still aggro everything, but we don't get teleported on by these dogs so hard.
One shot.
The guy that got to 81 used invulnerability or stealth, probably. That definitely probably has to be something where it's like the mobs just it has to be something that scales, something that can like either scale with the storm or it scales with like the damage is just absurdly high. Crit 20 times, hell yes. Also, I feel like right now what I have is actually scaling like crazy. I just got paid so much fucking resources for that. I can spend so much money on my heroes right now, and like this thing right here, where is this crit shit? Where is it? Right there. 200. I already have 241. I'm getting like 120 damage per round. This is insane. I think scales like insanity. So big. Reroll. Trigger rush 4 times and rush abilities last longer. I've triggered 0 rushes. So, no. At the start of combat, if the holder's in the row by himself, triple the stats. Shards generated 27 out of this helmet. Maybe we take this instead and just make Zuri even stronger now and just sell this thing for like twice the profit that we paid for it. We bought it for 15, we're selling it for 9, and it generated 27 for us all game. And I could get something a little bit better for now. Because we're getting to the end of the game now, so... I might even make the tank have even better items, but for now, those things are at least triple their stats, so it's kind of crazy. Reroll. 6 mana regen, 15 HP per second. Every 5 seconds, remove 33% of all debuffs from the holder. It's not worth it. On cast, gain mana regen and 5 health per second. I'm gonna reroll. Gain shards for doing a bunch of debuffs. Sure, I do debuffs like crazy. Reroll again. On crit, reduce the target's defense by 3. Inflict 200 frost. Inflict frost on enemies at the start. I don't really inflict frost. I think this one's kind of nice, but I don't think it's actually that valuable. We're doing a lot of like ability power actually. I'm looking for like mana regen items. Heroes gain 20 magic per rank of mage in reserves. And 2 mana regen per rank of mystic in the reserves. Okay, I'll buy this. And I'll buy this mystic. And I'll buy another mystic. And I'll just get more mana regen so I cast these abilities faster. Put this on Dragomir. Reroll again. I don't have a warrior, unfortunately, so that could have been a really good item, but it's not. If there's a mage in combat, your hero's active abilities gain 100 crit. Do I have a mage? Yes, Dragomir is a mage, so that's amazing. So much crit again. Reroll. Heroes gain 6 crit on combat victory. Permanently gain more crit. This is fucking ridiculous how much crit we have. Everyone is crit capped except for my archer who's like 94%. Dude. I need another mystic. No mystic. At the start of combat, 5 shards per assassin in combat. Okay. 25 magic. I guess I'll buy this. It's cheap. Do another round. Let's go. Proceed. Our army's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. Oh, rank up a B rank hero. Let's rank up. I can't remember who gets what. Here, I'll rank up Ho Young. I don't know. We'll see.
Everything is lining up.
On cast, gain 1 mana regen for each type of debuff on all enemies. That's not great. Because it's not like stack them out. Give this hero and adjacent hero 715 shields. Inflict 61 poison on all enemies based on my crit. Let's do poison. Just do poison. We're doing a lot of poison as well, so we have a lot of shit. And now we also heal again with the poison stacks we have. This is pretty sick. This is kind of interesting. Kind of interesting, man. Let's go. Hopefully not die. I don't think we're gonna die. Okay, there goes my my Yuna. Unfortunately, she's dead instantly. She ran into the cleave.
I'm on it.
Zuri! Oh my god, I actually lost. I lost my fucking DPS. My biggest DPS died at the start of that fight. Pretty sad. I just lost. I just fucking lost. Guys, I can't beat this game at all. God damn, man. Alright, we're gonna play some Mechabellum before I call it a night. Jesus, I just got my ass kicked by Guildrun today. Jesus Christ, man. Where's Mechabellum at? It's rough, yeah. We made it all the way there just to die. Just to die. But overall, pretty fun. I enjoyed. The game is honestly a good time. Vibe lost. I lost. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Okay. Hounds? It's hounds. Yep. You're gonna get some hounds from Vaibu here. And I don't think I'm gonna stop there. I do think the hounds are going to lead for me. I don't have armor on them, which I kind of wish I did. But they have sprinkler system. Maybe I should drop Incendiary Bomb and pick up armor. I'm gonna do that. Because this would actually make me like this build even more. Fuck Incendiary. I don't care about Incendiary. Okay, so next game we'll have that whenever I next try something like this again. But Mustangs are going to be pretty close to Hounds. They're 5 behind, so I can still fit a crawler pack with inside of them. Hot dogs are fun. You don't run an extinguisher. I started running extinguisher again, just so I could play Mustang more. But I was not running extinguisher or hot dog for a long time. I was running chamber compression and armor with range and mech range. Carry Hound is fucking crazy good. I do love Carry Hound. We'll get Vortex. It actually goes with my army. Get a Vortex right there. Get a Vortex right there. Get another Mustang right there. Sell the cannon. I'll get damage for everybody. Gustave. What's up? All right. Okay, we're getting flanked on both sides. Both sides of a flank. Vibe, what is this music? It's Vampire the Masquerade. Another gaming soundtrack. I always listen to gaming soundtracks just because it's like the only thing that never gets DMCA'd or copyright striked. I'll have videos from like years ago that I've made where like I was listening to copyright-free music at the time, and then it starts getting like, this video is demonetized. Which, to be fair, the video itself is not really like going to make any more money at that point in time. Most of them don't, but it's just annoying. That's why I don't listen to anything besides gaming soundtracks these days. I used to take audio off my VODs too and have music on, but it's become harder to do that now that I stream on multiple platforms. Intensive training, very good. I think speed is not as good as what it seems like here. However, if I do go speed, I could go Steel Ball and Crawler in the back, and I could just harvest his fangs with Replicate. Maybe I do that. So, I don't know what he's going to put in front, but we'll see. Excuse me. Excuse me. Get a Hound right here. Let's get Replicate now. Let's make him do something to react to the corners of the map. Make him react by just eating all his fangs alive. Poor Mustangs can't do any damage here. We got Armored Phantom Rays. And they're both level 2 now, so I have to get something to kill them. Which is fine. We actually win the ground war like crazy hard. What does Replicate do? It makes it to where when a crawler attacks something, if the unit has been attacked within the last couple seconds as it dies by the crawler, it spawns a crawler out of its body. And a bigger unit spawn more crawlers, so it duplicates itself. Laser sight is a temptation. I kind of like to see laser sights. Let's do assault rated. Just do assault rated. That's also really good. Let's sell. Maybe we sell. No, don't sell anybody. Just get one rated right now. We'll get more in a second. Just get one here so I can actually kill the rated. Or so I can kill the Phantom Ray. And get another crawler pack like right there. We'll just run on top of his fangs. Alright, Raiden just one-shot the Phantom Rays. So left side is broken open. Right side's still gonna kill all the fangs with Crawler. Yeah, Replicate Crawler are going really hard right now in this game. It's getting so much uptime. Advanced defensive tactics. That's kind of tempting because if I level the crawlers, they could become really annoyingly tanky against his, like, the fangs, for instance. He probably goes Assault Fortress and just does Fortress Fang. It would be my guess. So I'm already thinking about going Steel Balls to kill that. I already know there's going to be giant units in the flanks. Let's just go Advanced Defensive. And this also lets me get balls with, like, Energy Absorb. Level my Crawler in the back and level my Hound in the front. Let's get another... Get another 2 Hounds here. And let's get another Raiden also to go right there so we can also kill that Phantom Ray too and not let that be a constant problem. That's probably it for me on Phantom Rays. I don't think I'm doing any more. Or I'm sorry, that's it for me on Raidens unless he does more Phantom Rays in the middle. Then I'll have to unlock these. There's the fortresses. He's got Assault Fortress. He also missile devices my crawlers a lot. But he has no anti-air for these Raidens if the Phantom Rays die. So feeling good. We're feeling good. He got a barrier for the left fortress, so the thing is a tank. I got paralyzed. Left fangs kill my crawler. He has mech rage and range on fangs right now, so it's just a fang build. Fortress levels up. Vibe, never apologize. Never apologize, ever. I don't wanna. A Vulcan for free. Sure, put it like right here. Get him to put a fortress in my face and we'll sell it. Level the crawler in the back, we'll just farm the fangs again. I know he's gonna put fortresses in the back at some point, but it's okay. Now that I have level 2 crawlers there, they should be fine. They should be able to wreck those fangs. Let's get another crawler, or sorry, another 3 hounds. He has no units here, but I'm fully expecting the board to develop, and I'm gonna sell this Vulcan. And I want fire protection as well in case we deal with that shit for the Mustangs. I'm gonna get both range on Mustang and Hound right now. And then I'm gonna give my Raidens just a barrier so they can actually have more HP. Get HP as well on the tower. And now I feel like we're starting to like kind of fortify the board a little bit. Kind of fortifying ourselves a little bit. We'll be able to farm fangs a lot easier. Okay, so we win the... We just won the war in the corners on the flanks. Fortress down. Pretty good. Pretty good. We're holding strong. I'm gonna sell the Vulcan. I'm gonna put a heavy armor on my level 2 Raiden right now, because he's kind of becoming a beast himself. Let's get 2 level 2 towers, just in case he drops a Vulcan back in the bottom middle of my base. So neither of them die instantly. Let's level the Mustangs. Let's sell the Vulcan. Let's get 2 more crawlers that come out like here, here, and another one like right here. And we'll get 2-2. We're going for stats like crazy right now. We're juicing our units pretty hard. We're juicing up. We're juicing up. Right, let's go. He's got a lot of fortresses with bubbles. Yeah, we're getting pretty strong. Left side's getting pretty beefy. And before anti-air fortresses, that Raiden will never die to an anti-air fortress. The thing has 100,000 health. It's so fucking tanky. Advanced defensive tactics, or another enhancement module for another Raiden. That's pretty good too. All of these are pretty good, but I don't need the money of Efficient Light. I think we're past that point. He missile devices a lot of my crawlers anyways, so advanced defensive is like medium, okay. He does missile device my front line pretty heavily. Let's just do an enhancement module, and that way I can this Raiden's gonna kill all the air on the right side, and it can just farm the XP. I think I'm gonna take that. I think it's a good investment over time. Level the crawlers in the back and in the middle. I'm not going to level the ones in the front. I'm putting more in the front right now so that hounds don't get missile deviced right here with the double up. Get another crawler pack like right there. Let's get armor piercing bullets on Mustangs. Let's get maybe mech rage. No, don't get mech rage. Get resupply, temp range, temp speed, and let's get subterranean blitz on crawlers so that they really run quickly into the front and also into the fangs and replicate quickly. Like they'll move quicker to the... We just increased the crawler move speed a lot. Oh man, he put so many fangs on the side. I'm gonna get so much replicate out of that. Our left Mustangs with damage are going crazy. They're killing shit so quickly over there. What's he doing? I think he's just preparing to make a lot more fortresses in front of those fangs. He's just trying to like do mass assault fortress all in. But we're really strong. Like my Raidens are so strong as well. Yeah, he's dead. Indeed. Indeed. GG. There's a way to play only music on Twitch and not other platforms on the topic earlier. I'm sure there are actually ways to do it, but the ways I've investigated before, or the way I used to do it, broke as well. And I haven't found a new one yet. And one day I might do it. But I feel like the system I've gotten into of just listening to gaming soundtracks is... I actually don't mind it. I've become okay with it. I feel like gaming soundtracks actually put me into a headspace when I smoke weed, where I like the banter I present to the stream. I feel like music changes like my inner fucking rhythm. So if I'm a lot of times I'll listen to music that's like gonna make me feel more aggressive or some shit, you know what I mean? I don't know. Music influences me about my emotional state of mind. It changes the vibe. It does. When I listen to music sometimes from gaming soundtracks, it's such like almost like epic orchestral kind of music. And some of the games get more epic because of it, honestly. He has Scorching Charge. I have a giant specialist, so I could really do anything I want here. Maybe the balls just bait out a missile. Maybe we bait him into a missile device with balls. I feel like that's so tempting to want to missile that. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go like that. Go like that. Go like that. He has EMP armor, Void Eyes. That's something. We're paralyzed. Void Eyes kicked my ass right there. He's also a missile specialist. Missiles upon missiles upon missiles upon missiles upon missiles upon missiles upon. I don't want to do improved Scorpion. Didn't EMP armor get nerfed? Did it? Right now, it may be the cost of it or something. But right now, it's Void Eye EMP interference. It causes interference on attacking enemies. Enemies that attack it, temporarily disabling their tech and reducing their movement speed by 40% for 3 seconds. So you still, I mean, you're still getting your tech turned off for 3 seconds. And even if it's turned off for half of a second, it's bad. Because your unit will lose its range and walk into the fight and die. It'll walk deeper into it, and it'll just be more compromised. Guildrun is sick, by the way. Thanks for showing it. Started playing yesterday and cleared SS. You know, hell yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. It's free to play, so why not, right? But it is a really fun game. I enjoyed it myself. I want to play more. I'm glad that you also enjoyed it. Let's get a Vulcan over here. Like this. I'll put it there. I'll let the cannon shoot at me, it's fine. Actually, that's a horrible idea. I'll put it right here. I'll get another hound right there. So, I took the Vulcan because I got a free photon coating. But I think I'm going to sell the Vulcan over time. Also, that was a Wasp call down. That was not a real Wasp. We're going to take 2 Vortex. I'm liking the Vortex additions on my hounds. Get a Fortress. Sell the slow field. Put a Fortress right there. I'm gonna put a Fortress right there. And a Crawler pack. A Fortress right here and a Crawler pack right there, I guess. Okay, we'll go with that. It's fine. Get damage for everybody. You want Mechabellum? That funny to see you in that game. Hello, Vibe. Yeah, what's up? Is Mechabellum hilarious? Mechabellum's honestly a sick game. It's fun. It is good. Vortex are doing a lot of damage right now by themselves. They're actually killing Void Eyes and other things. Pretty nice. Dude, they're doing so much damage. Doing amazing. Fortress leveled up too, which is also very nice. I'm getting my own fortress barriers this game to rush with. And it protects all my hounds too from missiles, which will be nice. And I might actually just keep the steel balls, actually, for the way this is going. Advanced targeting system. Sure. It's expensive, but why not? I'll get a level up on my fort. The Vulcan's gonna keep getting his ass kicked a little bit. He will. Maybe we should sell him. Get range on hounds. We'll do that. And I'll get a level up on my right tower. That seems that's fine. We'll do that. I need to get some anti-air for by the time Wasp Swarm comes back up. So if I don't have anti-air by round 5, I gotta have it for round 6. Just so I don't lose another round like that. My towers are kind of protected though, so we don't really care that much. We don't care that much. My plan is to get some forts and some bubble, and it also protects my scorpions that way, or my steel balls, but I might just sell my steel balls since charge shot void eyes are kind of strong there. Vortex having mobile power station also would be really good. And maybe even range. That would not be bad. Fortresses having range and barrier would also not be bad. Hounds are getting a bunch of XP for killing the Void Eyes here that are leveled up, so this is going well. I don't think we should get Fortress's range, just so they let the Hounds stay behind them. Farseer, I think... Farseer is anti-air, and also Farseer is... Here, let's do this, actually. One Farseer right there. Just one. Give it scanning radar. Level the Hounds. I guess I'll sell the balls. Let's get a fort right there. Let's get another crawler pack, like, right there. Just to disrupt his Void Eyes right there. In my face. I'll get another crawler pack. I'll put it, like, right here. And I'll get another level on my left tower. I'll put a device on this fort up here. So he can have photon coating. And then I might do a photon emission for these center hounds. Yeah, let's go. Photon? I don't need photon coating right now. He doesn't have anything that I need photon coating for. And realistically, my chaff is supposed to be taking the Void Eyes right now, not my fortresses. Even though the fortress is on the front, it's going to have a bubble eventually, so... But I want my crawlers to be taking here more than my forts. It's got so much DPS on this side. Double upgrade on the right would be better than left. Well, I couldn't afford it. Keep that in mind. I don't have enough money for that because it's extra 50. I would have had to have sacrificed something else to do that. And I like the range we got with Farseer, because I got range from passive, and I now have Farseer range. So we have just bonus distance we can shoot at him, which is really nice. It is very nice. over making the last group of crawlers. I think crawlers are very important right now. I'm happy I have them. I am happy to have them. Let's get extended range Phantom Ray. It seems like a really annoying thing we could do in case he starts trying to use fire. Level the hounds. Sell the balls. Alright, level the tower again on right side, and I can't afford power station yet, but we're going to be adding in bubble next round, and crawlers in the front too. But this is becoming something nice. I'm also going to be putting a lot of Phantom Rays back here, and I'm going to just siege it at him. And if he does anything weird with fire with his badgers, I'll just make him light himself on fire. Alright, he has a wasp. We have a farce here, so we can still kill it. And my towers aren't super squishy. Damage device? Assault Vulcans again? Take a damage device. Level my vortex. I'll I feel like I don't want to put a damage device on my fortress. I'll put it on my level 3 vortex. And do this thing will have power station. So all the hounds around it as well also do more damage. We're gonna get another level on my right tower. I'm gonna get 2 Phantom Rays in the back that come out late and just start grinding shit off this tower. And we're gonna get another crawler pack that leads for the front. We still can't afford they'll go 3 different directions, so they take longer to die. But yeah, they're gonna die pretty fast. But don't let me get one shot on this fortress for a moment. Yeah, bubble is coming. Bubble is coming. Phantom Rays are here to stay, to play, to partay. Phantom Rays are ready. I want a regen device, if possible. A regen device on this level 3 fortress would be fucking insane. That'd be really nice. I want a tanking device, though. I need to get bubble ASAP. Alright, Phantom Rays are starting to do it. We're starting to turn this board into something weird now. Where we can bait a tower. Wasp. Arclight. He doesn't have aerial void eye. So I think I'm going to take the wasp. I'm going to make it really annoying. Wasp is going to go right here. Another wasp is going to go like right here. Let's get bubble on my forts. So now every hound is protected from missiles. He might missile my wasp as well. That is possible. That's possible. Level the hounds. Level the vortex. It's okay. Put a wasp like right here, actually. You know what? Actually, put both wasp on defense. Put one down here and put one over here. So these wasps both defend the tower from bullshit that could happen, like call downs. Because the Phantom Rays on the other side are already defending this tower too. Wait, 3 up. Actually, do it like even closer. Do one really close. And we're gonna do a pullback with like mobile beacon and oil. And I'll get ground targeting in range. And I'll have like 200 range Phantom Rays. Okay, he got anti-air wasp, so that's okay. We'll just back up next round. My first year died, so we actually can't kill those wasps. But it's not a lot of wasps, and they're gonna have a hard time killing my units. Bubble, baby! Aren't Stings good there? Stings are okay. Stings are not bad. Stings are definitely decent with the fact that I have Sprinkler System Hounds. But Stings can be killed by Badgers pretty easily, and they're also like if I give the Mustangs range and shit like that, I don't have it's like okay, I would say. I don't think it's necessarily good. I think it's like okay. Not a huge fan of it. I think it's okay. If I really want to, I could also give my Wasp range and anti-air, but I don't actually think we'd even need to do that either. I don't think the Wasp are that scary. I think if I kill his ground army, he's so fucked. We're gonna go additional deployment slot. Absorb is kind of tempting on this fortress, but I'm not going to do that either. Level the fort, level the hounds, level the vortex, level the Phantom Ray, get another Phantom Ray, get a crawler pack, put it right here. Run away. Get oil. Get a get 2 more Phantom Rays and level this tower one more time to level 5. And we're just gonna have Phantom Rays like non-stop being annoying as fuck on the right side. He is wasping over here, but maybe actually move this off the wall like that. Maybe go like this actually. Yeah, that's fine. Do that. My first year keeps getting stuck going into the center of the board. That's not good. We're dead, actually. Or no, I'm not dead. I'm just kidding. I'm not dead. I have plenty of health. I can take this hit. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I could take that hit. No big deal. Are you guys ready? Efficient light. Thunderstorm as well. God damn. Efficient light. We're scaling to the moon. Level the hounds. Level the forts. Let's get like 2 more crawlers that go here and like here. Make the melters maybe another crawler pack like right here. Make the melters shoot at other shit. Let's get another Phantom Ray right there. Let's get range and ground targeting on Phantom Rays. And let's back up. Resupply, get temp range and speed. Oh, he's gonna probably thunderstorm. I'll put a missile strike like right there, so when the wasps fly into it, I kill the first set of wasps pretty fast. Yeah, these Phantom Rays have 220 range right now. So that's a pretty big deal. That's a big deal. We can also add in another two Phantom Rays, like here-ish. That will make this Badger shoot this Crawler, which will splash oil into those Fangs, which will splash oil from these into more units, and we can splash fire all over the right side. We could even put more Phantom Rays just directly behind the tower, actually, so they just get stuck on the Fangs. I lost! No! No! Oh god. Not my Phantom Rays. Phantom Rays were definitely doing some weird shit. They were being pretty cost efficient. I now have Hound armor again too, so I think Hound Mustang actually is it's very viable. It can be. It can be. Hound Mustang Vortex is like super strong with what I have. That triple threat. Speed, supply, Rhino, elite. Elite specialist, arc lights. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing elite arc lights, guys. It's time for some elite lights. I do love an arc light game. An elite specialist arc lights is kind of fucking ridiculous. So he has Void Eyes and Sledgies, both equipped with EMP tech. We'll go something like that to start it up. Got quite a push going on here. Arclight carry is so cool to see. Arclight carry is really fun. It's definitely still my favorite build overall, just because it's like enjoyable to play. Arclight, I love how Arclight can literally solve every problem if you just give it enough stats. You got level 2 Void Eyes. Cool, 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 cool. He already has Charge Shot as of round 1. He got that immediately. It's committed. I'm gonna take a Wasp. I'll put a Wasp. I'll actually play the Wasp for real for a while. I'll leave them on left side. Sell the cannon. It now covers the left side. Let's get 2 more arc lights. I'll have to get another crawler pack that goes in the front that protects these guys. Okay, we have Wasp that goes opposite of the fight, and I might be able to force reactions over there, which would be nice. Lots of Void Eyes. Tons of Void Eyes. No, he's going for my tower. We're dead. If he would have came for me, I might have actually won the game. Bob, your way of play is very interesting. Yeah, just do whatever I'm in the mood for. I like scaling. Scaling is fun. Haste module. Put it on the wasp. Level the wasp. Sell the slow field. Get range on arc lights. Get a crawler pack and an arc light. Put them like... Put it like right there. I'll get another crawler pack in the front in a second. I'll get damage to everybody. Alright, he's got a wraith in my face now. I don't mind that. I'm gonna get anti-air and I'm gonna blow all of his air up. No biggie. No biggie. What's up, Rex? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? What's up, Rex? Alright. Been trying to practice with Horde mode. What's Horde mode? There's something in Mechabellum. What's up, Kappa Appa? Much love, vibe. Yo, what up? Much love. Wasp came in and cleaned it up. The Wasp came in and cleaned up. Mass-produced fortress. Anti-interference. I'll take anti-interference. I'll take an anti-interference. And, I'm so tempted to make, like, a rhino or something. I am. Get 2 crawlers this round. I know that's a wraith in my face. Sell off my steel ball. One of my steel balls, I guess I'll get rid of them. Get anti-air now, so my arc lights can actually just insta-kill the wraith, so my wasp have a new way to just win the round anyways. And let's go. Nice. Nice. But yeah, any way you play Mechabellum can definitely teach you like how to play Mechabellum, so however you think it sounds fun. It works. Get another arc light, put it like right here. I need to have something for the back flank. Give it the range device so it really reaches all the way to the corner, and now it can like scale further up and fight whatever's here over time. Level up my front line. Let's get another let's get another arc light here. And let's actually put a rhino right here next to this arc light and give this arc light, give the rhino an anti-interference device. Sell the steel balls. Get a level up on my left tower. It's pretty exposed. Level my right tower too. Just to, actually, yeah, no, we don't need to do that. We're fine. Don't do that. I'm gonna commit to the rhino actually. I'm gonna give the rhinos maybe mech rage. I might also give the rhinos whirlwind. I might have them be chaff clear. They could easily get farmed by the void eyes. But if I have enough chaff and if I can kill his air fast enough, it'd be decent. Maybe I should just do the one rhino. Maybe I won't do rhinos. Maybe I should. Also, rhinos won't help with the barrier either. Okay, I have an idea. I actually have an idea. I think this could work. I'm just gonna juice up. I hope to get another device, but I'm gonna juice my rhino pretty hard, and I'm gonna put another rhino on the opposite side of the map. That's gonna have like the haste module probably. A Raiden. I'll put a Raiden for free right here. It's pretty nice. Just put it right there. Make him make chaff. Level my arc lights. Let's get a rhino. Let's get an arc light. And I'll get a wasp again. Put the wasp like right here. I'll sell this wasp up down in the back of my base, and I'll give this rhino the haste module. Let's do whirlwind on my rhinos now. So they just run in and cleave. I will actually commit to the rhino carry in the back. Just not in the front. I want them to go for the towers first, ideally. I'm not going to mobile beacon yet. I think we're going to get a damage upgrade so my arc lights can kill the air as fast as possible. And now I will actually level my right tower one time, just because we're pretty exposed. This tower is also exposed, but this is all going to die to the corner. That's a really good spot for our Raiden, just killing a Wraith right away, and Sledge. Nice, the Rhino protects himself with the Paralyze. He gets in there, he just starts cleaving shit. God damn, dude. Holy shit. Things are insane over here. Another unit every round? I mean, it's fucking tempting. A Mustang production line on this Raiden that just produces little chaff units repeatedly that get shot at by the Void Eyes slowly over time. A damage device to one-shot the Wraith. But he makes chaff in the front, guaranteed. I think we should probably not invest into the Raiden. We should just sell it. It was a nice maneuver, but let's let the arc lights deal with it. I guess we can make like an arc light skeleton across the board right now. Let's just do that. We just made 4 arc lights. Actually, cancel. Make 3 and 1 wasp. Level the arc light. Level the rhino. Sell the Raiden. Get 3 more arc lights over here. Let's start actually pushing the right tower now. The same way we're pushing this one. Let's get aggressive here, so the arc lights can like pressure while he's busy with the flank, because he's completely behind his tower. Let's give rhinos. Give him combat evolve. I'm gonna try to make the rhino like really durable. Get move speed for everybody. Resupply move speed for the round, and also level 2 HP on the tower. So my rhino is like as strong, as durable as he possibly can be. The rhinos are not dying. The towers are gonna go down. He got temp range this round. That's fine. We got so many levels, actually. We did really good. I'm going to get probably Elite Marksman and Arc Light and get temp range and 10 speed. I don't need to get any more Rhino upgrades. I think Rhinos are done for now. Another Laser Sight is sick. Let's get another Elite Marksman right now on Arc Lights. Arc Light, Arc Light, Arc Light. Resupply. Arc Light again. And let's get temp range for everybody now. We'll just lean on the arc lights even harder. And I'll have these arc lights right here just like absolutely fucking demolish this middle Wraith. Actually, no, put this guy here. Take it back. Give him a range device that way in case we get flanked by anything. This guy will cover it. And now we have a big pressure tower, or a big tower pressure on both sides. And arc lights have like crazy amounts of range right now. They have crazy amounts of range. Every arc light is 160 range minimum. Or larger. 160 or larger. 60 or larger, dude. These things are huge. I think we should make a crawler pack that like is on the middle of the chaff line so I can block a lot of these void eye shots for just a moment. The arc lights will be able to kind of clean the round up though. Okay. It's okay. We're getting set up, guys. XP is being farmed. Let's do 2 marksmen. Put the marksman like right here. Put another marksman like right here. Get 3 crawlers. Put 1 crawler pack right there. Put 1 right there. Level the arc lights. Another crawler pack goes over here. Let's get charge shot on arc lights now, and let's just have them fucking crush. And next round, I think we need to get photon coating possibly for the void eye. Do a resupply, get range and speed. Let's go. Do it. Full send. Full send. Next round, I probably turn assault mode on marksman. If there is a next round. There probably will be. Do a missile strike like right there. Do another one like right there. Okay, let's go. He has EMP armor now. Yep. Knew it was coming at some point. We bursted his Wraith pretty fast, so now he has no chaff clear, so if we just flood the back with more crawlers, we're looking great. Things are looking good. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. The Rhino distraction, baby. He's super defensive right now. Backline. The backline. Enhancement module. I want it, but it's kind of like not great right now for me. Kind of not great. A missile strike right now could do. It's not even that good either. I think I'll just take the enhancement module. It's fine. I guess I will juice an arc light with it. I'll give this guy the enhancement module. I don't really care. I'm going crawlers now to finish the game off. 4 more. Have them in the back. Have them in the back. Have them in the back. And this last crawler, I think I'm going to put it like right here, just to cover this guy a little bit more. Get on top of that dude in case he missile strikes this. Level the rhinos. They're doing great. Get assault mode on marksman. Resupply, temp range, temp speed. Get another 2 missiles here. Again, same thing. Get rid of some of the chaff because we have charged horrible chaff clear arc lights, so help them. And let's go. Kill the Wraith instantly. He put 2 barriers down. That's good. He's also making more chaff. So he's trying to chaff me out as well. His Wraiths survive a little bit longer that time than I would want them to. Well, he has really good anti-ground, but he has really bad anti-air. The only anti-air he really has is that one Phantom Ray. So I think I'm going to First of all, I think we're going to EMP right here. Why not? That's a huge EMP. Secondly, I think we're going to go into Wraith, actually. And I'm just going to get 4 Wraith that completely kill so much of the chaff super fast. Because as soon as these Arclights target these Phantom Rays, it's just over. Everything is instantly dead. Okay, we'll get another Wraith in the corner of both sides. We're just going to Wraith the shit out of him. Spell could win the game. Spells are nice. But we have a full board, so I'm not, like, the nice thing about doing a full board is, like, if you EMP's there or some shit, I still have so much more of the board that can be a problem, as opposed to, like, my entire army is stacked in one spot. So spell isn't too scary. He does cast a spell on me, but I lose the upgrades on my Arclights, but at the same time, these Wraith are gonna still kill quite a bit of the shit over here. Flanking Wraith are risky. No, I don't think so. Not at all. The only thing he has to kill my Wraith right now is a Wraith, which is, like, not gonna burst me that fast. Wraith kill Wraith kind of slow. The range! I didn't get temp range. Are we dead because of it? I'm fucking dead. Shit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god. Yeah, we lost. I don't have EMP on my Arclights, and we didn't have photon emission. So my Arclights kept turning off. They kept turning off. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted at all. Alright. What is next? What's next? Let me give you guys another beautiful display of Mechabellum here in a moment, everyone. We got... What are we doing? What are we changing here? Maybe I fuck with my Typhoon a little bit. I haven't done Typhoon in a little while. Take off Wreckage Detonation, do reactive armor, and yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Last game for this day. Good luck next time. Yo, good luck, good luck. Thank you. Typhoon could be really good with speed. Fortified. Saber. None of these are bad. These are all, like, very good. Okay, he has Fire Badgers and he has Fire Badgers and Vortex. I want to try some weird shit. I want to try something weird. I want to try... Yeah, I'm literally going to go Sledgehammer, Typhoon, and Hacker. And I'm going to have Typhoons be as annoyingly tanky as possible. And I'm going to have Hackers hack them if they get hacked as well. I'll try to win the hack war. Which also makes them level up a lot if we start going into double Hacker kind of a thing. Because even if I kill myself with my own Typhoons, they will level up. Which I'm happy. That makes me feel happy. And Typhoons will be my anti-air, so... I don't actually really want much chaff. I think I'm going to sell the Hounds over time. I think this board's going to be like a few Sledge, but mostly hacking and Typhoons. This is going to be like a chaffless board for the most part. I'm curious how this will go. This seems like this could be OP. Because, if he goes hacker or some shit against me because I'm playing really risky, I'm also going to go hacker, so I'm going to hack my shit back. And it'll level my hacker. I'm happy to do that, too. I'm going to just go no chaff, Typhoon, Sledge, and Sledge will be my DPS, too. I'll give my Sledge, like, lots of damage. It's a bold move. This could be sick. This actually could be insane. Mass-produced scorpions, a deployment module. Sure, I'll do a deployment module. I'll get a hacker now. I'll sell the cannon. I'll get another sledge, like right there. Yeah, that's fine. Hacker's gonna be fine where he is. I'm gonna probably deployment module him. Actually, put him here. Just let him go there, so he... Put him there. Yeah, I like that better. Go like that. Okay, he has range on Vortex. So he actually outranges my hacker. So that thing is dead instantly. But this is fine, because I'll be able to hack the board. We're going to hack the planet. And this is kind of sick, because he has a lot of DPS. I'm going to try to get, like I said, Typhoons with just the tankability over time. A repair kit. I'll take it. I'll do a cell on the wall. I'll get... Fuck, dude, I can't afford this shit. The repair kit is expensive right now. I'm gonna sell the hounds. I'm not keeping them. I want to get range. I can't afford a Typhoon yet. We're gonna sacrifice one more round, honestly, I'm sorry to say. This will just be a round sacrifice. One more time. And then we're gonna go into Typhoons out of this. Yeah, sacrifice round coming up right now. Sorry. Sorry. This is a lose. This is a loose. Can you hack a hacker? Yeah, you can hack anything on the ground. You can even hack a building, but it will just kill it instead of taking control of it. Stormcrawlers? We have no anti-air, so I feel like we have to take the Phoenix. The Phoenix will be my DPS that can come out late. And when I have Typhoons, Typhoons can kill everything besides what Phoenix can kill, which is actually pretty good. Let's sell off my far hounds. Actually, sell my close hounds. They're just instantly dead. Let's get range on hacker. Get 2 more hacker. Here, put them like... Yeah, we'll do it like that. That's fine. And sledges are instantly gonna die. That's also fine. I'll deployment module this guy and put him like right there. No, let's not do that. Let's actually put him in the back. Yeah, put him in the back so he doesn't instantly die. Okay. We're saving next round for Typhoons. I can't build one right now. It's too much money. So, it is what it is. We have Phoenix that can help us not lose the round. Let's maybe get a level... don't even level my towers. I'm going to get Typhoons in the front, so... Not yet. Just save 350. Alright, the setup is expensive. The setup is expensive, and him making a Wraith actually just made me not able to close the round out here with Phoenix. We could have honestly done that. We could have. But we're not dead. It's just getting started. Intensive training. Sell another Hound. Buy... We already have the Typhoon tech now. Put Typhoons in front of the towers. And put a Typhoon, like, in front of the hacker here. Let's give Typhoons... Wait, what the fuck? I thought I had this. Different. I have Wreckage Detonation still. I guess I did it while I was in queue. That's lame. That's not exactly what I want. I want to have the Absorb Barrier. I thought I already put it on. Yeah, the Reactive Armor. I wanted that. 80% reduces 80% damage up to 5 times. So we could have really tanked through the Vortex shots that way. But oh well. I'm still going to do it. I'm still doing it. I'm going to sell this Hound last and put the device on a Typhoon. This Typhoon's kind of got a big job. This hacker also kind of has a big job. Maybe level the hacker right now. Hack that Rhino. You can do it. You can do it, dude. You can do it. You can do it. I stole him! Yes! We're dead, though. Well, it didn't work. It took way too long selling my army. It took way too long, guys. I'll do one more. We have reactive armor now. We should have it now because I'm not in queue at the moment, so... If we find ourselves in a situation like that again, I could actually have reactive armor. But I'm doing that composition again. I'm going to try it again. I feel like it could be fun. I just got to have something that doesn't bleed so hard early game. Wait, are my Typhoons as tanky as possible? What else is tanky for them? Field Entrenchment. I don't know if I want that exactly. Maintenance Array. Yeah, I feel like I think this is tanky. It's healing, it's defensive, and it's resurrecting. So, why not? Field Entrench is HP by 70%, though, is kind of fucking fat. Maybe we should entrench. Here, I'm gonna cancel. Sorry, bro. Because I want to change this tech now. I'm gonna drop range and I'm gonna pick up Field Entrench. That way, if he goes for a hacking or something, again, I'm just gonna hack myself back. I'll try and do this more cost efficiently. Last time I was thinking about going mass Typhoons and hackers, but I don't think you can afford going mass Typhoons and hackers until like round fucking 12. The game might be over by round 5. So, like better placement, but less, but also covering the towers and shit. Entrench Food. Entrench Saber. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Entrench it up. I'm gonna entrench everything. Dig out the trenches. Ugh. What up, Cobalt? What up, man? Nice to see you. I just lost to a leveled up boat with regen and anti-interference module. That's one of my favorites. I love a unit that has the ability to heal itself and not be EMP'd. In situations like that, everyone's always like, gotta make a melter, but you could do anything. If as long as you have something that does like tens of thousands of damage quickly, you could kill it. Like Phoenix can do it, Void Eyes with Charge Shot, and Aerial could do it. A fucking Mountain with Anti-Air could do it. Good Arclight leveled up big boys could do it. Anything with Ignite, exactly, could do it. Fangs with Ignite could do it. Because anti-interference is not anti-ignite. Damn, this is a long queue. Is it because I canceled? Wait, is there a fucking cancel queue penalty? I actually hope there is. I hope there is. I mean, I don't really care if either way. It seems like there could be. There is a debuff, yeah. It's annoying when people cancel. You just waste time waiting, but I wanted to change my upgrade, so I had to. I probably only have enough time for one more game, honestly, before I'm gonna call it a night. So this is probably it. This is probably it right here. This is probably it. Still haven't cracked the 1K MMR, but it'll happen. Fun season of Mecha. You can definitely crack 1K MMR as long as you just really respect the concept of not allowing yourself to be paralyzed. And that usually means spreading out and also giving yourself like proper amounts of chaff and stuff like that. Getting paralyzed, I think, is the #1 culprit of losing a game. Very, like, you could, and it's not even like, oh, I lost the game every round to paralyze. It could be like, oh, I lost the game because rounds 2 and 3, I lost all my momentum while being paralyzed. And then I didn't really, like, transition to something else, and I lost the game 2 rounds after that. Like, your plans get really fucked up if you allow yourself to get paralyzed at weird points when that shouldn't be happening. It definitely makes a board go from losing or winning to losing, or from losing to losing really bad. It's not good to get paralyzed. Supply Specialist, this is good. I could afford more of it with Supply Specialist. And we could have some Fangs mixed in with it, it's fine. I'll sell the Fire Badgers. I'll sell the badges. The Fire Badges. I can't type the number 7. I had your stream on, but I turned it off when I saw. Nice. Put a Fang, one off the line on both sides. I'll put a Fang, one off the line on the middle. I'll put a Fire Badger and a Fire Badger. I want to try again. I like the idea of making people feel like they have the missile device. I do. I like when people missile, especially if I've sold something already. Makes me feel good. Do I like the Badger placement? I feel like it's free losses. Maybe we should take a step back and not be insane. I'll get 2 Fangs for the back of the tower, and I'll actually have these guys go like maybe 1 here, and I'll have 1 go like right here. That way the cannon gets stuck on the Badgers and instead of the Fangs. and the fangs don't get AoE'd down. And then we'll sell the badgers over time anyways. I don't care about the badgers. I am going to sell them. It's no big a deal. He sold the cannon. He's shooting fangs right away. That was nice. Yo, fangs, good hustle. Good split. Alright. Alright. Wasp? No, I don't care. Zerk Rhino? I don't care. None of this. I don't care about any of this. This is Typhoons. None of it supports what I want. None of it is going with my dream here. I think I'm going to get 2 Typhoons now. I'm putting them both very aggressively forward. Cancel. Sell. Don't sell the cannon. Sell the badger. And get 2 Typhoons again. Put 1 Typhoon, like 2 off the line here. And put 1 Typhoon, like 2 off the line right here. And I know there's a cannon. He's probably going to sell it. I am going to make these things, like, super tanky. I'll get HP first. I'm going to try to tank through this. All of this. Yo, Fangs, good hustle, boys! Good hustle, boys! Good hustle, boys! Come on, Typhoons, level up! Get that XP. You know you want it. Typhoon's doing great right now. Coach Vibe is so supportive to his chaff as he sends them to their deaths. You guys can do this! Protect us out there! Get us on that scoreboard! You got it! A Wraith? A Wraith. Take a Wraith, I'll put it like right here. Sell the cannon now. Typhoons. Put a Typhoon behind the Wraith. This could influence hackers, for sure. But, yeah. I am going hackers myself this game, too. That's why I'm okay with this. This is going to be an OP strategy, guys. This will be OP strategy. Okay? Typhoons are going down to the Storm Color. But we have new Typhoons in the back that are suddenly full HP as they blast into combat. Double Paralyze. Paralyze. We get paralyzed now. Double. And now Marksmen are shooting at all my units and just getting killed out there. Typhoon's getting some XP, killing some of his army before going down ultimately. But not too bad. Not too bad. Underground threat. Grab it. There was a Vulcan descent there, so let's not get paralyzed right away. Let's sell the wall. I'll sell the Badger next. I'm gonna get field reassembly right now. Field reassembly is incoming here, and let's get hacker at this point. I'm gonna make 2 of them. I'm gonna put 1 like right here. I'm gonna put 1 over here. Putting 1 over there as well. So these hackers are gonna just not go in front of the Typhoons, but they're gonna try to retake the Typhoons if the Typhoons ever get compromised. And we're gonna push with range. Range. He has a lot of range marksman right now. Lots of range marksman. So marksman is also a good tool for us to consider going into reactive armor. It's not bad. What's up, Frenetics? What's up, man? What up? Reached 2K MMR this season by playing 2 games a day. Oh yeah, 2 games a day is gonna keep the burnout away. You're gonna be inspired. You're gonna be having fun. You're gonna be having a good time. Just like these Typhoons are having a good time, resurrecting themselves repeatedly. Typhoon's looking for levels, and they're getting it. Hackers leveling. Oof. I'm starting to feel... Every single Typhoon leveled up. That's pretty sick. Efficient Giant. Efficient Light. I think we go Efficient Light so I can make more Typhoons. Like, I'm actually going to just give this guy the full fucking surround. Sell off the Fire Badger at this point. Level up the Typhoons. Level the Hacker. That was expensive to level everybody. It's expensive. It's expensive, man. I'm getting only 1 Typhoon. Just 1. And this 1 Typhoon is going to go right there. I'm giving him the full surround. I'm not resupplying. We're saving. This is expensive strategy. Let's go, team! Beautiful. That's a double paralyze. Oof. Oof. Elite tarantulas. Oh man, that's gonna be rough against the hackers. It's gonna be good for my hacker, not so good for the tarantula. Another efficient light. Yes. I'm doing as many Typhoons as I fucking can, so sell the Wraith. Get 2 more Typhoons. Three more Typhoons in the base. And let's dial and fucking entrench. No, let's get yeah, let's actually entrench. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it. I'm also going to, I think I have to. I think I'm gonna resupply. I'm gonna get range on hacker, and I'm gonna get temp range on it. Everybody, so at least everyone can reach really far. Actually, I don't want to trench. I take it back. Do not entrench. Don't entrench. I'm looking at like my angles of flanking, and I just won't flank now. I don't like that. I take it back. I take it all back. Do not entrench. Let's just get reactive armor. Let's get damage for everybody, and let's go with that. Yeah, I don't want to entrench yet. Not until he's like really aggro. He has EMP on storms, but not on marksman. So I'm thinking about a farce here, about maybe photon emissioning my front line only, but maybe not. Maybe we just sell the Overlord. I'll just buy a Farseer if I have to. Yeah, let's take the Overlord. Let's sell it. That's also another form of photon emission. But it's not a light unit, and I have 2 efficient lights, so not necessarily like the greatest. Get 2 more hackers. Here and here. We're behind my Typhoons, so the Typhoons will still get aggro. Let's get range on hacker. You can elite recruit. I can, but if I do that, I don't really feel like it's going to make a big difference. And I'm happy to let them level up naturally. I know the game's almost over, but not elite recruiting them also gives me a lot of money. And I kind of want to give myself more sustainability on these Typhoons. I also want to get another Typhoon. Let's get 2 level 3 towers. Let's get range and speed for everybody. Yeah, I'll level the hackers really fast. Like, they're going to get levels so quickly by hacking these high-level hounds, too. Right off the bat. And the hounds will get hacked so quickly. They're already leveled. Both of them already leveled up, so it's all G. I think it's game over anyways. This board's kind of fucking durable, dude. What the hell? This board's kind of durable. Typhoons that are just healing themselves. They have the ability to turn off the first 5 hits for the most part. They basically fully turn off the first 5 hits because they heal back the damage that they do take, which is only 20%, which is very little. And then they fucking resurrect themselves. And I could add in Farseers and just photon emission my entire board if he starts going into EMP, or if I think he's going EMP already. And then I just keep making more Typhoons that just continue to march forward. And I just keep hacking all of the units on the board while Typhoons make it slow down. Because the Typhoons kill Chaff, they die and resurrect themselves, and then they die slowly to each other. So it gives my hackers time to hack everything. Because they heal constantly, so they're... Even when they're attacking each other, they'll be healing themselves. But hackers can get through that, for sure, pretty fast. Did they get another 5-hit damage reduction when they res? I was trying to see that. I don't think they do. I think they res with what they had left. So I think if one died with 3 hits left... Alright, it wouldn't even die, right? Hold on. Let's go to the replay. Let's figure that out. Let's actually... I don't ever look at replays. I want to see. The game I just played. Let's go to the last round and let's... I just watch and see if it actually does when any of them die. I think it doesn't give them full stacks again, but it might honestly, and if it does, that's like really, really effective. Okay. So like this one right here. Well, watch this one. He's probably gonna die, right? He just lost all of his shields. He just died, so is he gonna res with full shields again? Yes. Okay, yeah, he does, actually. Yes, he does. What a synergistic set of upgrades. And then we haven't even taken field entrenchment yet. Field entrenchment would make the unit have 70,000 or 70% more health, not 70,000. 70% more health on top of what it already has. It's going to be like almost 20k level 1 unit. And if I get the tower upgrade, it will be 20k. Each Typhoon will be 20k base level 1, 40k level 2, 60k level 3, and it would only scale even harder if I got more like advanced defensive tactics type shit. It's very strong, actually. I didn't think opponent How do you think opponent going hackers would fare there? That would be my only idea versus your board. That's exactly why I said I'm going to go hackers. That my counter to you going hackers against this is I go hackers too. But I have hackers already that are leveled up, and I can hack really fast. Like, I don't need every hacker to be leveled up, especially if you don't have hackers yet. But if I have a hacker that's like level 5, level 6, hacking my own Typhoons, if you hack them, I'll just hack them faster. I don't know, actually. I'd be curious what I feel like would counter this board. There's a lot of things that could counter it in terms of tempo. But once it's like fully set up, I feel like ground units could be difficult to kill it because ground units could like, even if a ground unit could kill some of the Typhoons and like they were rezzing and then the unit that was killing them got compromised, it could be rough. It's really annoying because hackers actually, the hackers can provide a lot of hackability to big units, especially if they've leveled up. If I added like something as well that could kill fast, like a steel ball with range or a melting point, it could also get through like big Titan units, something really big. If I were to go, I think if I were to go range on hacker and go for enhanced control, this build would be super OP. Because if you hacked my Typhoon and then I hack it back and I have enhanced control, I full heal it. It seems this board is actually kind of crazy strong, I feel like. Because the hacker compromise, you thinking hacking is an answer to this. Because if you don't have a hacker advantage, and you're both just going for hacker, whoever has a hacker advantage will just hack faster. And then you won't have enough time to counter hack again. Hacking, like, units that'll get hacked will just repeatedly go back and forth. But if someone's hacker is way higher level, it'll just hack way quicker. And you'll, like, win the tug of war. And this board covers anti-air. This board covers chaff style air, like wasp. Something with, I feel like the best counter to this actually would be Phantom Rays. Yeah, you're right. I'm like looking at my board, and out of what I have, my weakest part of my board right now would be if I was stuck on a unit with armor. So boats with armor or Phantom Rays with armor or something like that. An Ionization Raiden. I don't think Ionization would be that impactful. I'm not even kidding. Because Maintenance Array would be a counter to that. The lower HP I get against Ionization, the lower damage it will deal, and Maintenance Array will get higher value. And Maintenance Array heals for like 2,000 health on a level 2. It heals for 1,000 per level of the Typhoon. On both of them. So that heal will fuck over the Raiden a little bit. It'll definitely do damage to the... It'll make the Typhoon go down to like half health early. But it'll stay in the range of probably like 25 to like 40% a lot. Because of the heal. I mean, like Phoenix with this would also be a good answer to someone who goes... Or Phoenix or Raiden would be a good addition to this for me. To just kill something with armor in the air. But if the Typhoon also leveled up a bit, they wouldn't care anymore. Once the Typhoon's like level 3, I don't think armor matters anymore. The damage starts getting kind of big. We'd have like 300 damage almost there. And 300 is kind of enough to get through a unit with armor that's not like at least level 4 or 5. And we don't even have tower upgrades yet. Or we don't have one of them. I don't know. It's an interesting board. I'll do this. I'll actually play this style more. I'm actually going to go and change my hacker really fast. Because I feel like I can make that even more OP with hacker upgrade difference. Where is this? Where are you? Yeah, we could just get, instead of barrier, I could drop barrier and I could pick up enhanced control. Barrier is kind of nice. It's nice for other playstyles with hacker. But enhanced control with Typhoons in the front would be crazy strong. And then multi-hacker range EMP would be crazy strong for a way for the hacker to like grab as much stuff as possible, as fast as possible, and still be behind a Typhoon. What if I drop? Or I did drop range. Yeah, I don't have range anymore. What if I didn't go field entrench and instead I went for air defense mark? Take 30% additional damage. I mean, this could be a way, honestly, to not have air be a problem as well. Like, I would say this Hacker and Typhoon's biggest weakness is air, when I really think about it. And having an anti-air on that would kind of cover that a little bit, because it's an option if your opponent's going into like armor air especially. You just apply the debuff to them, so Typhoons could actually kill them again and level up off of them, which would make them harder to kill with hacking. Especially when the hackers full heal them. That's kind of crazy. I feel like I'm gonna do that. That seems like an OP combo. I think that's better than Field and Trench. I think that I don't like Field and Trench only because when I flank him, I can't actually paralyze him because you sit there for 7 seconds. So I kind of hate that about Field and Trench. I feel like Field and Trench should be like, if no units are in range right away, you drop the entrench right away and you move forward. I don't know. I think it's annoying. I think it's somebody control you and like you could get it and then they could sell the unit and then like you're no longer trenching if you really needed it. But at the same time, I feel like some Typhoons that have good entrenched locations could be trenched, and then other ones that have bad locations, like flankers, could at least get out of trench the second no units are in their face. So if something is not in the Typhoon's face, it drops the trench. I would like that more for me to want to take that upgrade. I feel like I actually might want to try air defense mark more. I want to play this more tomorrow, honestly. That's going to be it for me tonight, though, guys. I want to play another game right now, but I'm going to call it there. I'm going to go get dinner. But thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed my shenanigans. Appreciate you guys. I stream 5 days a week, Tuesdays to Saturdays. I stream every day around like 2 p.m. Pacific time, and my usual amount of time I go for is like anywhere between 6 and 8 hours. I try to usually end around 10 p.m. So 2 to 4 p.m. is like like today I started closer to 4. But either way, you can always catch me in the afternoons in American time zones, basically, to the evening. But thank you guys again for hanging out. You guys, if you want to, there's all the stuff if you want to follow anything. And for those of you who already do, much love, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back around 2. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to start with. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. I have no idea. I'll think about it. But I am going to still... I think tomorrow I'm definitely going to play at least a little bit more Guildrun. I don't think I'm going to be satisfied with that game until I fucking beat it on the Red Rift at least once. I need to beat it at least once for me to feel satisfied with myself. And I'll definitely play Mechabellum good tomorrow. I had a good time playing it tonight. StarCraft 2 tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know, like I said. What I'm going to start with tomorrow, I'm not sure. But I'll see you then. Much love. Good night, everybody. Have a good day. Later, guys.